Hello, my loves. We have made it to what is today? Wednesday. Hello, Panajotis. Welcome. Is that how you say it? Like, Pana? Can I just call you Pana? Your username. I don't know. I'm being dumb. Okay. I did. You'd be surprised. I'm actually, the amount of makeup that's on my face is actually so much more than is coming across on video. So it looks, it's worse than it looks. Why is my hair like this? Sorry. Okay. Anyway, how are we doing on this fine Wednesday? I'm back at it with the. Thank you. That's so sweet of you to say. I have this cowlick like right in the middle of my forehead. And so if I, are you guys getting the music or just the mic? Because I just noticed the levels aren't the same for them. That's so weird. God. Okay. Well, let me see if I can fiddle with some things. Because it's definitely running, so clearly still working out the kinks here. Just like once in a while, between streams, OBS decides that the mic is desktop audio as well instead of the desktop audio. See, I'm getting the music, but apparently y'all are not. Okay, wait. Maybe? Maybe it's the. Am I not able to? Okay. All right. You know what? I'm just going to go with it for tonight. Sorry, no music for you, only for me. Y'all can play whatever you like to listen to in the background. So, okay. Anyway, again, how are our Wednesdays? I'm drinking. I had the weirdest. Okay, my. Immediately before this, in an effort to power myself through the last like half an hour of work this evening, I ordered myself a bunch of edible cookie dough on Postmates. And in my defense, I had just woken up from a nap, and so I was muddled. And then I actually got to work. I got a decent amount of work done, but then shit, sorry. My delivery drivers stole my edible cookie dough delivery. They never delivered it, and they said they delivered it, but they didn't. And so I had to file a complaint to get my money back, and I do not like to do that. But I did it. Anyway, that's how my day is going. Hey, Klaus, how are you? I was just telling my tale of cookie dough woe. Get through with the complaint? Yeah, I hope so too, because wow. Hello, Dev. Welcome. Welcome to you all. I am here with the whiskey and iced tea once again. Oh, that's right. We stream at the same time on Wednesdays. Well, Tonight's not really a tech stream. Ooh, what is that? A whiskey? I'm assuming it's a whiskey. Yum. I'm still with my bullet over here. Oh, Granglin, that's so sweet of you. I don't mean to like steal viewers from Cyber Insecurity by any means. It's a great channel. But this is the night of the week that I'm available to stream. You did actually, your dream story was the inspiration for this stream's topic. Oh, nice. Good luck with your dream company application. And good job on the resume. That shit is such a huge pain in the ass. but really, you've had that same. Oh, damn. Is it because we talked about it? Like, have you had the dream more since we talked about it last week? I would hope not. But. Also, that's so late / early to be awake. Maybe. What time do you have to be up tomorrow? Like for 6:30. So in like an hour. No, two and a half hours. 2 hours and 15 minutes. Wait, what did you say? What time did you say it was? 4:14? It is 6:15 here, so in the evening. Well, that's good that you'll get to sleep after work. I wonder if I were to pause this and play music from a different source, if it would let you guys hear it, or if it's just not going to be. Sorry, I'm still hung up on the background music thing. I said I was going to let it go, but then I couldn't. So, let's see. This is my go-to. Oh no. Yeah, I still don't think it's picking it up. I also can't wait to hear about everyone else's dreams. Okay, still no on the music? Yeah, no, it's not. It doesn't look like it in my levels anyway. God, that's so frustrating. It might be because I had to unplug and replug in. Whatever. I'll fight with it later. Also, I was kind of rushing to get onto stream because, as I mentioned, I had work to finish and then I was having a cookie dough related drama. So that's why I was just a little flustered getting on today. But that's okay. I had a popsicle and now I'm having some bourbon, so it's almost as good, I guess. I'll survive. Okay, I'm trying to think of the weirdest dream I've ever had. To like, well, I told you guys last week that I had that recurring dream about the barbarian, about the cannibal serial killer in the mountains. Yes, I think the bourbon is going to be a much needed addition to this evening. Okay. A pork shoulder on this. Oh my god. That your hands were melting off and when you put them in water they went back to normal. Like color changing paint, except your hands being solid versus melted. That's so weird. Yeah, did you feel like the difference when your hands were on fire slash melted slash normal? Huh. I don't even know what that would symbol. It's so weird. I mean, I guess hands are like the way that we interact with the world and like experience the world around us in a tactile sense. So maybe something to do with that. And like changes in perception. I don't know. Or also possibly just weird dream stuff. The subconscious processing the leftover material of the day. I totally agree because sometimes there's stuff that's after the water. Well, that's good at least that you knew it was a dream and weren't scared by it because it could have gone the other way too. I think that sometimes like in dreams, what we're scared of and not scared of is like not logical at all. And like sometimes we have like huge horrible feelings of foreboding about normal things that are happening in dreams, and other times there's really weird shit like Klaus. Yeah. Yes, please be careful pulling the pork. Maybe this dream was a warning about the pork. Do you have plans to make a pork shoulder? Is that where this came from? Or did you have a dream about a pork shoulder that has inspired you to now make one? Which came first, the pork shoulder or the dream? Well, in that case, perhaps not so surprising after all. Yes. I haven't had a lot of barbecue because, unless you count, because I grew up in the Midwest where there's barbecue, but not like it is down south. And then I lived in New York, and now I live in LA, and I was in Vegas. So, nowhere that has really good I probably could have found really good barbecue if I had wanted to. But not really. Well, because I was on a trip once to Raleigh, North Carolina. And we went to a barbecue place there that was I literally ate so much food, I thought I was going to be sick. I was eating, I just didn't want to stop eating because the food was so good. Even though I was so incredibly full of food already, I literally was like, I'm not gonna make it. And we had driven there I was on the back of a motorcycle. So then I had to go all the way home on the back of this motorcycle, sick to my stomach because of all of the barbecue. Now I'm pescatarian, so barbecue isn't as much of an option. But my God, I will always remember that one glorious night. Yes. It's what you do with the hunger. Okay. House at night, went to the kitchen, looked out the window. Oh, a UFO. Oh my God. Jesus in a fighter jet. This is wild. A party with Jesus reenacting the Last Supper with fireworks in the background. Holy shit. Are you religious? Is Christian Jesus a part of your belief system or no? Or maybe it used to be? I'm just curious. Why? Why Jesus in a fighter jet made an appearance in this stream? Okay, see, I had a feeling because I, yeah, it is like 4th of July or Independence Day with, yeah, okay, so this is what I was going to say, Glenn, is that I was raised like super religious, super Catholic, and I never dreamed about Jesus during that time. Actually, I don't know if I ever. I think my upstairs neighbor just dropped something incredibly heavy on his floor. Hopefully it's okay. Oh, did he really? Um, but yeah, I don't know. I, at least I don't remember having any dreams about Jesus when I was still religious. But I don't remember any dreams about him now that I'm not either. Just dreams about deities in general are not. But I feel like the figure of Jesus Christ is such a, like, holds so much meaning for us as a society. So it's there in the subconscious and in Family Guy. Ugh, this tea needs more whiskey in it. I actually, this same upstairs neighbor who's like banging things, I'm like fairly certain that it's the same guy who came downstairs during my first stream to bang on my front door for being too loud. The irony. Yes. Another nightmare? A different one? Ah, yes, neighbors. It's all part of the charm of living in an apartment building. Okay, so you saw a thriller, and it prompted a dream of some kind. No, I don't actually mind that he's being noisy. Okay, no worries. I don't, because I feel like that's like par for the course. Like I would never. Do you know how loud? No, I don't have a popcorn ceiling. Those things are disgusting. Yeah, my neighbors would have to be so incredibly loud for me to complain. I actually can't think of a noise level. Maybe if someone was repeatedly firing a machine gun, I might be like, okay, this is a little excessive. But but shy of machine gun fire. Well, because I lived in Brooklyn and like the the way out there part of Brooklyn for years. And so there was like a lot of loud music. I think maybe across the street from my place there was like an empty lot and people used to throw these parties there. um, Mostly in the summer. But also during that time I was mostly working night shifts. So I was up at all hours anyway. Okay. So, you drifted off while you were afraid to fall asleep. I have those kinds of dreams slash feelings all the time. Continue. My God, that's actually horrifying. This is one of a few reasons why I'm very happy that I have a dog. Because my dog is a psycho, and she won't even let anyone get close to the door without making noise. So this actually has me on the edge of I feel like I'm watching a thriller reading this story. Oh, shit. Was that from the movie, or did your brain make this up on its own? Hell no. Oh, hell no. Jesus Christ. Was inside the house tapping the window and looking at you from inside. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, thank you. No, thank you. That's terrifying. So, was this a character from the movie that you saw? Or, yeah, I think I probably would have as well. Because that's horrifying. You don't remember what you watched. Why not? Maybe you weren't paying super close attention? Or, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it was from a... Oh, are you guys getting music now? I'm not sure why that would have fixed it, but, yeah, see, this is why I don't actually... I like thrillers and horror movies a lot. Yay! Okay. Great. I literally just changed the settings and put them back to what they already were. Tech support 101. Have you tried turning it off and on? Who knows why computers do the things that they do? It's literally all that I did. But okay. Yeah, I can't really get into thrillers. Computers do have gremlins. I'm telling you. This is why we need witches in information security, because we're good at dealing with gremlins and other mythical creatures. Sometimes you just have to appease the gremlin. You know what I'm saying? Actually, in my experience, the gremlin is usually endpoint protection. But I don't think this is a Linux machine, so I don't know what endpoint protection is on. I should probably look into that, actually. I also probably should not be broadcasting to the world that I don't know what security is running on my home machine. And yet here we are. I'm a bad security professional. I know. Please don't disown me, narwhals. I don't know what I would do without you. I mean, I am running the latest versions of things. That's more than can be said for a lot of users that I've come across in my day. in my short time in this industry. Just today, I had a client write in to ask if he could run our software on a Windows 7 machine. And I was like, I mean, you can, but it is neither supported nor recommended. You know, the Windows with gremlins in it. I don't know. Except the one that dude was tapping on. Running 98? That's, okay, that's horrifying, but I shouldn't be surprised either, because in environments where, like, computers aren't the main, like, they're not used in the day-to-day, so to speak. Yeah, well, I mean, we had... How old of a school? You mean one you attended recently or one that you... Okay. Well, still, 7 years ago for Windows 98 is still too late for anything to be running Windows 98. But look at us talking about Windows versions on Witchcraft Wednesday. Yeah, it's still pretty bad. I do not know what that is. I mean, I've known many a good old computer in my day as well. But that doesn't mean that they should be run in corporate environments or at any kind of business for that matter. Oh, interesting. An emulator of what? Actually, I'm just gonna look it up. This is what we're, oh God. Oh! Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I never had access to a computer as a kiddo, other than the computer labs at school. And then eventually we had a computer room in my house. But we were like behind on everything. But I remember we had... So I used to be really bad at math class. Not bad at math necessarily, but I was bad at math class. And so my parents got me this computer game called Math Blasters. And I honestly had like blocked it from my memory until right now. But you play as like a little space person, like a little astronaut, space explorer, exploring an alien planet. And there's different stuff that you have to do, and like it was a well done game. But there were parts of it that I specifically avoided. Because, yeah. A walkthrough of Math Blasters? Oh, damn. There were some games in the Math Blasters world. Speedrun Math Blaster. I think that I would be just as bad at it today as I was in grade school. Can you imagine if on Monday, instead of a capture the flag, I was like, hey there, kiddos. Today, I have a special treat for you. I have neither the skill nor the patience to make a speedrun video of anything. So kudos to those people who have done it. I don't think I have it in me. And the Twitch market on Math Blaster streams. You're right. I haven't seen anyone else streaming a grade school level math. Oh my god. There was also, because my parents, in case you hadn't noticed. Yes. I would be, I mean, God help me, I would tune into that. because the thing is, like, everyone, like, knows math, but there's also that thing that happens when you, well, first of all, people forget things, and second of all, like, the better you get at a discipline, you start to forget the easier stuff, because it's, like, not, you don't need it every day, and so you know, like, all of the other stuff that's based on the basic stuff, but not, like, apparently this is a common thing for, like, mathematicians and chemists, and, oh, an owl. That's actually probably some kind of omen. I just saw a Tumblr post today that was like, or maybe it was a tweet, like, has anyone ever actually seen an owl in real life? They are. Oh my god, maybe it was the owl. No, I don't want to think that an owl caused such a horrendous experience. But it is possible. Anyway, it would be real fun, especially to see, like, tech people running through Math Blasters. Oh my god, 2 owls? I actually don't think I've ever seen an owl in real life. Maybe the outline, like, I've heard them, and I've seen, like, yeah, I think I've seen, like, the outline. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just fabricating that memory. But you know what I did? This is gross. When I was in grade school, we used to dissect owl pellets for science. Yeah, that would be a cool pick. Do it. Oh, Panna, I'm sorry. What kind? Aw, that's okay. You know, I'm gonna look it up right now. What an owl is an omen of. Because I think it's weird that there's 2 people who have had owls land on their windowsills during this stream. It can't possibly be a simple coincidence. A little white owl. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. I know. That's what I'm saying, Klaus. That sounds so cute, Panna. Oh my god. I want one. Okay. I don't know which source is the most reputable for information about owl omens. We're going to try magicalspot.com. Owls are mysterious night creatures that have always been a part of superstition, but because of the different cultures and the different approaches to natural science and old beliefs, there can be a bit of confusion around it. Oh. Okay. Owls have a reputation for being a bad omen in ancient Rome and medieval Europe. Witches were said to transform into owls at night. I have actually never heard that before, but I'm not mad about it. I mean, apparently. Julius Caesar and Augustus was announced by these animals. Oh, this is sick. To ward off evil, the Romans nailed a dead owl to the door, a practice that survived until the 19th century. Even the cry of the owl was a terrible omen. This is not encouraging. Okay. However, I always thought that owls were associated with, like, wisdom and... Yes. That is what they say. And I'll stick to it. Here for a good time, not a long time. See, I have always just assumed. I know that seeing an owl was incredibly lucky. Supposedly. Well, I mean, apparently witches turn into owls at night, which I didn't know. When am I gonna get to that level? I would like to be an owl. So. How do I... A friendly witch coming to banish your dream. You guys will be the first to know when I manage to transform into an owl. I will keep you posted. Maybe I'll tweet about it once I've turned back into a human, so that, like, thumbs. But yes, stay tuned for... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, I can neither confirm nor deny whether I'll torment you as an owl or not. I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility. But I would try to refrain. If only for the sake of keeping you all as viewers. Okay. Ooh. In Asia, the owl is an animal considered as a guide and a helper for those in need. Oh my god, I have not seen the IT version. Link? A legend says the owl was there to tell a great leader of the past where to go to avoid enemies' attacks while helping him to win an important battle that spared many innocent lives. Okay, so see, there are conflicting mythologies surrounding owls. I'm just gonna choose to believe the Asian one, not the Roman. Okay, we're waiting on the link for IT Harry Potter, I think is what we're doing. Also, wow, I still haven't repainted my nails. Hello, Scully. Where are you from? And welcome to the chat. Klaus, I think that I've enabled link sharing, so you should be able to share it in the chat. I think you can give it a try at least. Aha! Yes. All right. We're all going to experience this together. Why are you like this? Penna, that's actually a very good point about owls. Oh, you know what else? Is America cool? I mean, it depends what your definition of cool is. It has its advantages. All that freedom. Oh, yes. So free and easy. cozy to live here. I don't know. I have my thoughts and opinions about the state of the country, but I feel that I should refrain from voicing opinions about the government in mixed company and also on the internet, like broadcasting it around. America has its advantages. The end. Oh, what's the best state? That's actually a good question. It's actually a really good question. I agree. Politics is a very not fun topic. I don't know. I know Californians all believe that California is the best state. I mean, it does have a lot to offer because there's like beaches and mountains and perfectly temperate weather. But I don't really like the people here, so well, hello, Mr. Candlejack. Welcome. And thank you for your input on whether California is the best state or not. Aw, I'm sorry Norway is so cold. Also, don't you guys have like really long nights in the wintertime? Like weirdly long? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? I've never been. Okay, I thought so. Because you're real close to the, well, not real close, but you're closer to the pole. But that must be fun in the summertime to have all that sunshine. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Alaska is that way too. My grandparents used to really love to go to Alaska, and my grandmother would bring back these. She had all of this like wolf themed apparel and decor that she would bring back from Alaska, and all like so many of her outfits and blankets and what? Yes, wolf themed decor from Alaska. Yes. I know. This is what I'm saying. Like, I think it runs in my family because my mom's side of the family is 100% Polish. So, like, you can't tell me there's not, like, some remnants of that Slavic worship of the old gods. Poles like Polish people. Yeah, I've never been to Poland. I actually haven't been to Western Europe at all, or the Nordic area, but I would like to go there before too long. Since it is my... Yes, right. Poles like Polish people, not like poles of the earth. Or maypoles, as Pamela suggested, which also can be a good time. That is a lot of Polish people. Why are there so many Poles in Norway? They're not that close to each other, are they? Okay. I guess that's fair, if it's easy to get there. From Poland. And I actually don't know the state of affairs in Poland currently, what they've got going for them at the moment. That aligns with what I have heard as well. Greece has a larger population than Norway? Well, are like large parts of Norway uninhabitable? I have not heard about Latvia. Is something interesting going on there? Sorry, I'm not at all up to speed on global politics or news. Well, Yes, but America is weird in that way. Oh, really? The ease of flag drawing is important. I did not know that Latvia was dying. There's like another. I did not know that either. I'm learning all kinds of things about Norway and Eastern Europe. Um, well, yeah, because it's like kind of like how Alaska is, I think, the largest state in the U.S., but it has like a really small population because so much of it is just like wilderness. Yeah, I've heard that you can like they're the richest countries and obviously like the most expensive to live in. But that you guys have like some of the highest like rates of happiness as well and like overall life satisfaction. Also, that the prisons there are really nice because they're focused on rehabilitation and not slave labor. Depends on the country or the prison. Also, I don't know why we got on the topic of prisons. We can talk about something else. Oh, the Swedish prisons have. I don't know. I guess I don't. I've never read anything about prisons in Sweden. Okay, Scully with the facts over here, with the hard hitting facts. What makes Sweden the worst of the Nordics? Besides the prisons. Some Swedish people might, that's true. We have to be careful. Hello, Nikki. You killed Batman in your dream? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Yeah, I also would like to know more details. Like, why? Yeah, also, which Batman, or was it just like Batman in general? Poison gas? That's brutal! I guess it's not like gory though, so. Was it Lego Batman? That was the only acceptable answer, is if it was Lego Batman. But no, apparently it was just no particular Batman, just the concept of Batman. Ah, Sweden. Doesn't that book, The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, take place in one of the Nordic countries? Okay, so if he broke into your house, in my opinion, yeah, self-defense. Although having poison gas on hand does indicate a certain amount of premeditation, in my opinion. But what do I know? I'm not here to judge. Agreed. How did you poison gas him in your house without you also getting gassed? Did you have a mask? Did you gas the whole house? Doesn't everyone? just have poison gas, in case of intruders. Yeah, that's true. There's generally not much logic to dreams, which is why they're so fun. Oh, poison traps. I like that too. That's good. Or yeah, like the Dread Pirate Roberts and his immunity to iocane powder. Useful skill to have. Scully, I just saw your comment about the Swedish conditions. That's terrible. Klaus, exactly. Yes. Just slowly, but surely, built up a resistance to it. I wonder how much trial and error that required. I can't. I mean, yeah. Oh my god, the dream continued into hiding the body. That's so... What did you try to do with it? Oh, it's Mike. Thank you so much for the follow, RW. Oh, I get, Scully, I guess that explains why you're not a fan of the Swedes. Did you also kill Robin, Nikki? And then you tried to... Oh my god, what is wrong with you? And then you tried to put them both in the trash bin? Oh my god. Well, yeah, okay. Candlejack raises the fair point. But I would agree that that's probably not the most effective way to dispose of a body, like, of the ways. I actually, had a friend who was asked during an interview to be a residence assistant at a college, how she would dispose of a body if she had to. Which, in my opinion, is a very sketchy question to be asked in that particular circumstance. Apparently, she had given it a great deal of thought prior to the... Yes, you might call it a red flag. A small one. Very small. But thankfully, she only told me that after we graduated from that school. Because I don't know how I would have handled that information while we were there. But yeah, I don't know. I guess she's like the kind of person who thinks about how she would dispose of a body even without an interview question to prompt her. And so she had an answer ready. And I guess they really liked it because she was the RA in our dorm for the floor below me, I think. Okay, so what happened leading up to the Batman murder is what I would like to know. If it's anything like my dreams, it's something like completely unrelated to Batman or intruders of any kind. Skydiving out of an exploding base, like military base? Wait. That's what I was just gonna ask. And Grenglin, regarding your previous comment about this show. Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense. I would be... Actually, I don't know if I'm very interested in watching this weekly discussion of how to theoretically murder people. seems like it might not actually be particularly uplifting media to consume. But then again, neither is true crime, and I watch a ton of that, so. I've had to ease up on the true crime lately, to be fair. You can't just take in information about death and murder all the time without it having an effect on you, in my opinion. For me personally, at least. Ah, that's such a pity that you've lost the transcript. I used to write down all of my dreams and well, not all of them, but the ones that were Twitch Live Lover. We're talking about the weird dreams that we've had. So far, we've had melting hands that only went solid under cold water, killing Batman and Robin with poison gas, creepy flayed man tapping on the window from inside the house. So, it's been quite a ride. Okay, Penna, I'm just reading your last comment. That is a terrifying dream. About having... about hearse driving and having corpses grab you from behind. That's... no thank you. I do not like that at all. So, I was just about to ask if you had any weird dreams. Oh my god, tombs with bells because of people being buried alive. That was a real, genuine problem that people had, which is one of the most horrifying things. I actually can't think about it too much. It's terrifying to me. Because before, the dawn of modern medicine, they had no way of actually knowing if someone was dead, or just comatose. People wake up from comas. So, okay. A sea turtle wearing a mask in the ocean because he was scared of COVID. Can you get COVID through seawater? I don't think it transmits that way. I could be wrong, though. And, okay, Nikki, I'm very interested to hear about this procedurally generated StoryMaker. Is this a website that you've been using or something else? Oh my god, Penna, tombs with claw marks is beyond. Well, okay, drop the link if you would like to share, because I'm also quite interested in this. Okay, yeah. I've heard the stories about people getting legitimately buried alive. And I don't know why. It's a very illogical fear of mine, but I genuinely am afraid that it's going to happen to me somehow. And there's a couple of TV shows that have had episodes about being buried alive. Oh, it's behind a paywall. Boo. Boo on the generator for being behind a paywall. But still drop the link if you want. I mean, maybe someone on here will want to pay it. I might. Oh. Yes, Hannah. Regarding being shot in the face with a shot. Hello. GR3 diffuse. Yeah. Thank you for the link, Nikki. There it is, people. If you also would like to randomly generate strange stories. Um, we are doing okay. We're discussing weird dreams that we have had. We've heard some pretty weird ones. Do you have one? Do you have anything weird? Or do you want a tarot reading? Do any of you want a tarot reading? I have my deck. What Panna said. Frequently dream about being able to fly and having yes. 2 or 3 times a week. So you get flashbacks of dreams once you're awake. Oh yes, tarot cards. Okay, Panna, I can pull a card or 2 for you. Or 3. That's a great dream about Bigfoot. I'm sorry, I would love to have it. Wait, he ate you? Sorry, I did not read to the end of that sentence before I started talking. Good job, MJ. Good job. We're doing so great at this. I can't believe that Bigfoot would reject your friendly advances. Oh my god, you woke up as you... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we can do a 3-card pull about work for sure. Let me just shuffle a bit. Flying around and saving. I have often thought, so I've always said, I think flying dreams are relatively common. A giant potato monster, like Mr. Potato Head, but real? Oh, I'm sorry, Panna, that's awful. Diffuse, I can definitely do a reading for you too. I will do Panna and then I will do you. Well, hopefully, we'll see what the cards have to say. I'm not one of those readers who will just always say nice things. I'll tell it like it is. Oh, Grenglin, that's so sweet of you. And Panna, I was just going to say, I think it sounds like it's time to look for another job. But financial stability really covers for a myriad of ills. Yeah, good for him. If you're, I agree. Your brain probably goes back to them again and again because you like them. I can't say that I prefer doom and gloom readings because, okay, I can do a single card for you. Let me get these 3 for Panna first, and then. Okay. Oh, Candlejack, you and your... Well, what's one of your recurring dreams? If you would like to share, that is. Also, sorry, I feel I'm just shuffling a bit more because I think some of these cards are sticking. And oh yeah, readings about dreams are always fun to try and interpret them a little better. All right, so is this your oldest recurring dream? Recurring dream in black and white. Ooh, interesting. Oh God, do I want to know, Nikki, what the comic was, or what the bit was? Okay. So I decided to just do past, present, future as your card draw. White dresses and dreams are bad omens? See, I would have thought the opposite, and I've definitely had dreams where I was in a white dress or in a black and white dress. I actually have had dreams about clothing, like specific clothing, and woken up and sketched it out. I used to do a lot of seamstress work, and so I always had the intention of, yeah, that that is true, actually, Nikki. But the tower doesn't mean death. It just means that something really bad is going to happen. Something so bad that it like shakes the very foundation of who you are and what you believe. So it can feel like death, but it's not like a physical death. So yay. I actually don't get the tower very often in readings that I do. I think that it really is a card that only appears once in a while for like really, really big and difficult changes. Hey Meg Chan, welcome to being a subscriber. We are doing, well, we're talking about dreams, and also I'm doing some tarot readings in between dream chat. So, okay, just give me a minute, Panna, and I'll have your reading results. We don't want to see the tower. I would say the tower and probably the 10 of swords are worse than the death card. A lot. Not a lot. Well, yeah, a lot of cards in the deck are worse than the death card. In my opinion, the death card is a positive thing. But that's because I love change and a little bit of chaos. So. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize I pulled. Temperance as your last card. I don't see this one come up very often. Or a Candlejack, you could send it in multiple messages. Okay, all right. I've got it. Or copy paste it. All right, Nikki, I'm happy to do a reading for you as well. So, Panna, your work-related tarot reading. So I pulled past, present, future. For past, we got the 7 of Pentacles, of coins, again, which is like a long-term, you have like long-term goals in mind, and you are like building and thinking of the future and like investing in your career and in yourself with like high hopes for what was to come. Currently, we pulled the Queen of Wands, She is the queen of the Suite of Wands is about like creativity and inspiration. And so as the queen of that suite, she symbolizes like a time in your life when you're really really like bursting with creativity and wanting to be not necessarily free of something, but like there's growth coming and a certain level of mastery as well, and like ability to achieve the dreams and aspirations that you are working towards. Okay, so for the future, we got Temperance, which actually implies like a little bit of pulling back. There you go. Only in as much as like Temperance is about finding the right balance and staying level-headed and even-keeled throughout challenges, throughout something that might be like really, really, yeah, maybe. Maybe that's where your heart is taking you. And if that's where you feel a passion for in the moment, then the Queen of Wands would suggest that you should pursue that. Go back to being an intern. No, preferably not back to being an intern. But maybe if that environment was better for you, I think it's worth a shot. Well, good. Okay, so I would say in future that there may be some like tumult and uncertainty coming that you'll have to kind of like weathering the storm and like keeping your head on straight in spite of a lot of like ups and downs around you. So, okay, hopefully that makes sense. Aww, that's always such a great feeling to have. Both of my oldest sister and her husband both work in medicine. And I don't know if they love it, but they do really like it. And they're good at it, so. Yes, okay, also for the, like, my sister went to social work school before she went back to medicine. So also for the Queen of Wands, like, currently you're feeling a great amount of, like, determination and confidence. So, yeah, it seems like a good time to make a move. Oh, that is very sweet, and I can definitely see how work like that would be incredibly gratifying. Okay, let me catch up on the chat for a second. Time out. So, Meg Chan, your dream. Okay, Lost in the Tower of Babel, which is interesting to me because the Tower of Babel specifically is, speaking of the tower, is the tower that's depicted on the tarot card, the tower. Because if you remember correctly, in the Bible, the Tower of Babel was struck down. So, but what do you mean by stubbed? He stubbed you, or did you mean snubbed, or maybe something else? Okay, Mr. Candlejack. Gray people. Oh, gross. What? Oh, stabbed. Okay, yes, just one letter. Okay, that's wild. that this anime character stabbed you in the Tower of Babel. It sounds like a Klaus, tarot is kind of a way to like gain insight into your current situation and what possibly may. Of course, Nikki. Of course, I can check your love life. We can pull 1, 2, or 3 cards about it if you like. Okay. I'm still reading over Candlejack's dream, so sorry. Give me just a minute. And man, that is, I can't believe you had that dream. Those dreams started when you were in the 1st grade and have just continued like throughout your life, you're saying? That is all. I don't think I've ever had a recurring dream that was that recurring. Yeah, I can definitely do 3. Okay, but I also promised a single card reading to. I'm scrolling. Oh. GR3. Diffuse. Or diffuse. Or gray, if you prefer. I'm not sure. Interpreting usernames is so fun. Is there any particular question that you would like to ask for your single card reading? Diffuse. Or, oh. We have a couple of jumpers. And I jumped out onto the floor. All right, so you're getting a 2-card reading. I'm not sure if you're still on, but Gray Diffuse, what is in the cards for you is some kind of new beginning where you're going to feel like this is the Fool, but it signifies like starting over, like back. It's going to feel like you're back to the beginning and like, you know, like all of the progress you made is you're back at the beginning either of a completely new venture or feeling like you're back at the beginning of a current one. However, this journey that you're about to begin or revisit is going to lead you to some very deep and powerful insights. This is not focusing, but okay. There she is, the High Priestess. So there's like a lot of wisdom and perspective and knowledge, like self-knowledge to be discovered down the road. That's actually quite a good reading, in my opinion. Even though it might be a little frustrating at first. Or maybe not. Some people really like new beginnings. Okay. Now, I'm scrolling. Okay, I'm caught up. So, oh no, not for you, Nikki. That was for the last person who asked the GRE Diffuse. who actually asked for a single card reading. Oh, okay. Good. But got 2 because 2 of them jumped out. Oh, I thought you meant there's no feeling that, like, right now for you. But yeah, I agree. There is. You meant it as like, it's nice to start fresh. And I wholeheartedly agree. So the reading comprehension is really just not. It's because I didn't get my cookie dough. Okay. A 3-card reading for Nikki AD and their relationship / love life. Just doing a bit of a shuffle. Okay. Ooh. I think I know what this is saying, but let me just confirm a couple of things before I give you the whole, because sometimes the cards that show up like with each other can impact the reading. Okay. Okay. So, the spread that I pulled was I pulled a card for you, a card for your partner, and a card to represent your relationship. So, for you, Nikki, I pulled the Ace of Cups, Ace of Chalices, which implies that for you, like, feelings are still very fresh and new, and you're very much in love, and like it still feels really like, I know you said you've been together a little over a year, but it still feels new to you somehow. For your partner, I got the 5 of Wands, which implies some kind of like conflict, that they're conflicted about something, or there's something that's like some kind of tension, and possibly some kind of change, and a time of misunderstandings. That would be why. That would do it. So the Hermit card is what I pulled for your relationship. It's not focusing, but okay. There it goes. So this card comes up generally with when like you need to take some time alone, but okay, so I think since I pulled it for the relationship, not for you personally, I think that taking like some time as a couple, like together, to kind of like withdraw a little bit and examine because the Hermit also is like introspection, and like it's a time of solitude and growth. So what the relationship needs right now is maybe a little bit of space from other people or from outside influences so that you can work through whatever conflict or like problems your partner may be experiencing and how that may be impacting the both of you. So, yes, hopefully that makes sense. Any questions? For anyone I've just done a reading for, actually. I kind of blew through all three of those pretty quickly. And is there... Oh, good. Well, time away. Maybe a vacation, even, for the two of you. Or some kind of retreat. Where you can just, like, step back, reevaluate, and, like, just get a handle on things as a couple. So, anyone else? Or, does anyone have any other weird dreams? Oh, I was going to say before, Candlejack, about your dream of the gray people. Okay, I see I'm not the only one. Maybe I've been watching too much Ancient Aliens, but the gray people thing does kind of like lend itself to a certain species of alien, possibly. Oh, hello, Angry Amoeba. Welcome back. I'm sorry, I fixed my my scroll bar so it's not stuck on your name anymore. The dream with the gray people? Right, yeah, that's what I was. I'm sorry. But I mean, it couldn't stay like that forever. Yeah, they were human. They were human. But some people think that we're descendant from aliens, so maybe they were more human type aliens. Or maybe not. Maybe just great. It definitely has a feeling of agony, despair, well, death and decay and those kinds of, and also like being trapped in that. During the dreams, Candlejack, did you feel... Oh, we're talking about a dream that Mr. Candlejack had. And yes, I have brought aliens into the equation. But... Oh, hello. I ended up... I didn't get past level 13. On Over the Wire. Nikki, the paralyzed dream, was it like a sleep paralysis dream? I don't think I've ever had sleep paralysis, but I've heard that it's absolutely terrifying. And also the origin of incubus and succubus myths. Is it bad? So Amoeba, there was a dream that Candlejack had described earlier, basically about being stuck in like a like a pit. Okay, so you could kind of move. Mickey. Ugh. Okay, that's pretty scary. I would be scared. So Sheetman, you get like afraid, and yes, I just shortened your username to Sheetman. Sorry, not sorry. So you generally don't get scared of things in real life, but then you do in dreams. Yes, Candlejack. I was thinking the same thing. That there, like, it sounds like certain versions of hell, certain like tellings of that mythology, depending on which belief system's version of hell you're talking about. But I wonder, I mean, if you were raised religiously, I wonder if you were having dreams about like a hellscape because of like an anxiety about ending up there. I feel like that is a very common thing that can happen with people being raised in like stringently Christian environments. Because I had a handful of anxiety dreams about the devil when I was a kid. Oh, and you can't run? I have that kind of dream. Not all the time, but generally, Chase and I can't run is a recurring theme. Okay, maybe it was like just enough because it was like not enough that you felt like comfortable and familiar with it, but there was kind of like a looming idea as a child that there was like some hell place that you were trying to avoid without having a great deal of knowledge as to how or why. So maybe, I don't know, just spitballing here. Well, that's good. I'm glad you don't have nightmares anymore. I rarely have actual nightmares while I'm sleeping, but while I'm falling asleep, I constantly, like, almost every time I'm drifting off to sleep, I have a dream in which I trip over something, drop something, or, yeah, those are the main two, like trip or drop something. And I like jump to catch myself or the thing, and I jerk in my sleep, like pretty significantly from what I've been told, like more than a twitch. And that happens to me pretty much every time I'm about to fall asleep. And like almost like my brain is like afraid to let go of consciousness. But yeah, and I've always had that too, like since as long as I can remember, to the point where like that twitch, that like jerk is how I know like I'm really about to fall into a very deep sleep. It's like such a regular part of my falling asleep routine, I guess. So. Symmetric Matrix, welcome, and that is a very good song. Actually, both the original Tears for Fears and the Donnie Darko version are both really good songs. I learned to play the Donnie Darko version on the piano when I was a melancholy high school student, like you do. But I haven't played it in So long. I was just listening to that song the other day, though. It like came on a Pandora station or something. But it was the first time I had heard it in like years and years. Good stuff. So, did you start exploring lucid dreaming so you could prevent those dreams or like control them or okay, like dream control specifically? I've always been interested in the idea of astral projection, but I also hormones, I think. Symmetric matrix. The hormones. Okay. So it wasn't so much a matter of wanting to like make them stop as it was to like get to the destination in the dreams. That's fair. Fair and reasonable. Sorry, there's a fly. Like a tiny fruit fly. Although, there have been a ton of like, there's fruit trees outside of my building, and it is so gross right now, the number of black flies that are like right around the entrance to it's gross. Like every time I go in or out to walk the dog, I have to like shoo away this whole swarm of humongous black flies, like the housefly kind. They're feeding on the fruit, and like there's like a certain kind of seed that's falling off of the trees here right now that maybe it's also some kind of fruit. I don't know. It's not ideal. I'm just glad I don't have those kinds of flies in the apartment. Oh my god. Hacking scam call centers is kind of a great dream. Oh my god. That sounds like a really good dream to me. Good for him. I've never had a hacking dream ever, but I also haven't hacked that much. I feel like if I get further into red teaming, then I probably will start dreaming about hacking. But once a week hacking is not enough for me to dream about it. But I also, I'm gonna be honest, it's like hard enough. Ah! That's so terrifying. What did the kid look like? Did it look like you? Or did it look like someone else? Or a kid that you know in real life? Or just like a random kid? I have questions. But yeah, it's hard enough for me to get on once a week and do capture the flags. And the only reason that I've done it the last couple of weeks is because I know that people are expecting me to come online and do them. Just a random kid with dark hair. Pale skin or dark? And I have had work dreams. More so when I started out. I think the first like 6 months at my job, I was like really anxious about doing a good job. And so I had anxiety dreams about doing a good job. Oh. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'll get there. I think at some point, well, maybe not. I was just going to say at some point maybe I'll get good enough that I'll want to hack not only on Mondays, but ooh, yeah, I probably would do the same. I bet, though, that's one of those dreams where you're like so relieved to wake up. Angry, I've also had those where like I know when I wake up, like I know that the dream was weird, but I can't remember what it was. I've had quite quite a few of those actually. But also, I've had a lot of dreams that were like so wonderful that I woke up and like cried that they weren't real. I had more of those than the reverse. But the ones, aw, okay, get some rest. Thank you for stopping in. It was a pleasure to have you. Oh yeah, if you've not had a wonderful dream, I'm sorry. Yeah, I would also be relieved about that. And Gifferim, if I was, let's get some good dreams going. I'm not even sure how one goes about doing that. Maybe falling asleep to something nice. Well, I wish you the best of luck with studying and also with the exams themselves. Well, Angry Amoeba, everyone dreams every night, but we don't always remember them. It's actually, we're more likely to remember our dreams if we like start to come up out of REM, but then don't wake up all the way. Oh, I don't know. I've had some really, well, that's actually why when these like really good dreams that I've had, I wake up from, they went on for so long and were so vivid that I really believed that they were happening. And so like, man, I can think of like 2 or 3 just off the top of my head that I'm like still bitter about. Oh, damn. That is not enough sleep. Amoeba. Or maybe you're one of those people who doesn't need a lot of sleep. But I could not function on that amount of sleep per night. It would not be cute. Like, not coherent levels of not cute. Ooh, an index of books. I'm sorry. Why do you struggle to sleep? Is it stress? Or, well, because you said you don't dream that often, so it's obviously not anxiety about having a bad dream. I've never really managed to lucid dream. I always experience my dreams as though they're real, which makes it really sad to wake up sometimes. Interesting. I would be, well, I also am really fascinated with like sleep quality and sleep schedules and how to get the best sleep. It's always been kind of a side interest of mine. That and diet. Just like basic things to keep your flesh suit going. Okay. So maybe it's not a coincidence that I have neither had sleep paralysis nor lucid dreamed. See, I feel like on a lot of levels for a witch, I'm just very not tuned in to certain things that other people experience on the reg. Okay. Well, they do say that going to sleep and waking up around the same time every day is good for you. However, that's so hard though. Panna, 40 minutes is such a long time. I was just going to say, not for lucid dreaming, but for falling asleep. There is, if I am like particularly wakeful one night and I know that I need to be sleeping, yeah, I feel the same way, Amoeba. But there's like a specific meditation podcast that I listen to, and there's this one episode of it it's called like Full Body Cleanse or something like that, and it's just a guided meditation where you like it basically helps you to just consciously relax every part of your body. And usually by the end of that process, I've managed to sink into at least a light level of sleep. Okay, Klaus, we'll catch you later. Maybe. And if I can make it through that podcast episode and still be awake, then I give up on sleeping and just get up and do something else. Well, hello, Claw Overdraw. How are you on this fine day? Night. Hannah is telling us how to fall asleep through breathing and lying still. But I cannot. Oh, I'm sorry you had a rough day. Hopefully we can cheer you up a bit with our yammerings about lucid dreaming and everything else. Oh, no worries. You're always welcome to come back and rewatch. It's here forever. Well, not forever, but I do upload these onto my YouTube channel as well, just so I have them all somewhere. I'm not really doing anything else with them at the moment, although I may at some point make some kind of like highlight reel or like best of. Yammering is very much a word, I think. I'm like 90% sure that it's a word. Because yammering is a word, the verb is. So if it's not a noun, then... Do you like keep up with people's streams, Claw? Because I try, but it's just like so much content all the time. And people stream for hours. And I just can't, like, I can't take in that much content. My brain will melt. Sometimes. Actually, there's this channel. I'll just absorb it subconsciously. A recap. Okay. Let's see. Weird dreams. The state of affairs in Nordic countries. Tarot readings for 3 of the viewers. And we're back. We're now on to falling asleep successfully. I think that just about covers it. Oh, also I told a story at the very, very, very beginning of the stream when there weren't a lot of people on about how immediately before the stream, I ordered a bunch of edible cookie dough. I tweeted about this too, and I don't care. I'm actually genuinely mad about, so you're going to hear about it again. I ordered like 5 pints of edible cookie dough on a whim upon waking up from a nap, and then my driver stole them. Yes, cookie dough. And I was already having a weird day, and like, you know, yeah, edible cookie dough is so good. And I've had like the most ridiculous appetite all day. Yeah, there's places that, well, here in LA, there's places that make, yes, they stole it! That make edible cookie dough without the eggs, which you can technically do at home. But, I mean, technically no, but yes. Yes, it is. But yeah, my delivery driver, like, made it to my place, and then they sat like in the parking lot next to my building, and they sent me a message that was like, hey, I can't find the door. And I messaged them right back, and I was like, oh, it's on, well, technically no, because you can get salmonella from raw eggs. So you can get really sick, but if you make it without the eggs, then it's highly unlikely that it will make you sick. That's all. So, I mean, a bit of dough here and there, I don't think, especially if the eggs are like fresh out of the fridge and you're eating the dough like as you're making the cookies right out of the. So yeah, I ordered it and it wasn't delivered, but because my driver sent a message that said like, oh, I can't find the door, I have a feeling that they're gonna, well, yeah, there's lots of things that are edible but not healthy. But I have a feeling that they're gonna try and say like, oh, well, I tried to deliver it and they were unresponsive, but the driver was unresponsive. After they sent me that initial message, they didn't reply to any of my messages, and I tried to call them, and they just didn't answer, and then marked the order as delivered. I do not live in the Matrix. I live in a very normal apartment building with, like, a front door that you have to buzz into. And there's like a side entrance as well, so maybe that's what confused them. But it's literally in the instructions in the app. Like, entrance is on this street, not that one. Dial this number to be buzzed in. So, I submitted a complaint right away. I was very mad about it. I'm still kind of mad about it, in case you haven't noticed. What about the other street? You can't buzz anyone in from the side door. It's only for people with a key. So. And honestly, like, if any delivery driver is leaving my food outside of the external door to my apartment complex, they did not. No. There's no photo. I agree, Penna. This is an unforgivable crime. I absolutely, it will not do. I will not allow it to stand. That's right. Everyone knows not to piss off a witch, or should know. If you don't know, you should. So, I probably will get my money back because probably in the app it will show that I did attempt to contact them back. And there was no photo on delivery. They just drove away with my cookie. I think they just wanted to keep my cookie dough. It probably looked really delicious and tempting. So, that's my thoughts on that issue. Okay, what were we talking about before the cookie dough thing? I think I was giving a recap for Angry Amoeba, and I like to share with others. Okay, but you can't share something that, like, you don't have to begin with. So the logic does not check out. I understand where you're trying to see their side of things, but I won't allow it. No. Absolutely not. I hope they're enjoying that edible cookie dough wherever they are. I did not see them. I saw them on the little map, GPS map that they give you to track your delivery. I saw that they were just sitting in their car, or the car was sitting like next to the building. Well, I couldn't run all the way down. Like, I was still working. I ordered it while I was still working. I mean, really? How could you steal someone's cookie dough like that? A cardinal sin in my book. Just unforgivable. I don't even know. I mean, I took the tip off of the order, and I had left them like a really nice tip too, like a large tip, because I know that it's tough to get into the building. I should have just told work that I needed my cookie dough. I'm sorry, I need to confirm a cookie dough delivery. This is very urgent. yeah, I always leave like humongous tips on my delivery orders because I know it's a huge pain in the ass to like park or idle in front of the building and then buzz in to the front and buzz in again and like get all the way up to my apartment. Like it's a pain. I've worked as a delivery driver before and I know that it's a pain. So I try to compensate by leaving large tips. But then you know what? Sometimes people don't even try. So yeah, I know that all too well from my from my time in delivery services. Yeah. It is a lot of doors. Salmon. Wait. Your DoorDash delivery person stole your salmon? What is going on with people? This is absolutely outrageous. Also, eel? Yum. No, I would agree. Salmon and cookie dough are not a good mix. I did pay with a credit card. Well, a debit card. So, we'll see. Y'all, the number of viewers I have lost talking about my missing cookie dough. I am killing the game, y'all. Killing it. Yeah, see, if you pay cash for a delivery, then you pay cash on delivery. And that is an option, but only for some places. A lot of places won't even allow cash on delivery. But I actually have... Thank you, Amoeba. I feel just the same. I mean, really. Where is the loyalty for cookie dough related problems? Why? Oh no, it's no one's fault. It might actually be a complete and total coincidence, or a lag, or just the time of day. It is late for East Coast folks. Or the fact that another stream started, or, you know, just here for the cookie dough. I'm glad that those of you who are in the chat right now appreciate me and the issues that I face in the day-to-day. I have not gotten to season 2. I haven't even gotten through season 1. I actually I'm still only on episode 3 of season 1 of Ancient Aliens because the episodes are so fucking long. And they introduce like multiple like theories within each episode. So it's a lot. So, see, that is what drove me to drink. I'm kidding. I would have drunk anyway, but like Ancient Aliens is the show that I'm referring to. Yeah, I went on like a whole binge watch on Sunday. Ooh, Roman and Greek gods being aliens. That's super interesting. I like that theory. It like really seriously tripped me out that the whole correlation between Egyptian mythology, I mean, maybe, and how they like correctly identified the birthplace of most of the stars in our galaxy as like the beginning. Yeah, it definitely weirded me out for a bit. Very interesting stuff. You mean the Greek gods? You mean they or aliens? Or I mean, maybe they're one and the same. Oh, see, I have never actually heard that about Zeus's palace. I know that he like banged a bunch of people. That's what he's mostly known for in Greek mythology. It's just sleeping around. But I mean, maybe we're all descendants of that. Yes, like literally everything. I mean, all of these theories are interesting, at least. I don't think I've read any books, like straight up books about mythology. Aha! Okay, so you have read them and they don't say anything about flying palaces. In that case, we may have to call bullshit on Ancient Aliens for introducing false information to the dialogue. Well, I mean, okay, they've said the same thing about the Norse gods. Isn't their whole thing kind of like that all ancient iterations of deities were just aliens that came down from the heavens? Which I can see how... Hello, Yorbot. Welcome. Do you have any weird dreams that you want to share with everyone? We've been through a few. Now we're talking about also how ancient gods might actually have been aliens. Ooh, lucid dreams. Those are always interesting. I have never had one. But they are a thing. Ah, Hannah also had recurring dead grandfather dreams, or has. So what scares you about it? Is it because he's not, is he not a friendly figure in the dreams, or is there something, it's just the frequency that, that worries you? Shining, like glowing, or like actually shining rays of light like the sun? And is it coming from like within him, or from like his skin, or from... If it was the same, yes, I also would. But I doubt that it is. I think that it's maybe just a commonly recurring theme to have dreams about, like, patriarchs. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Amoeba, get it together. It's never too late to get it together. So, come along. Oh, Candlejack, if you need to sleep, you should sleep, and happy sleeping. Yes. Good luck with your battle against insomnia. And But I also am interested in what exactly makes it scary. Well, other than like the recurring nature of it. And I guess The Shining is like an unnatural thing for him to be doing. Au revoir. Sleep well. Okay. Please do elaborate. Yeah. Oh, and to answer your earlier question, I have not read all of the books on my... I have read a lot of them, but not every single one. Just most of them. I would say most, but not all. All right, well, I'm not going to tell you you're crazy regardless of what the dream is. Because, well, for a lot of reasons. The fifth book from the left on this top shelf here. Oh, Nietzsche? No, I've read pieces of it. Or no, it's not. It's this one? Snowflower and the Secret Fan I have read and I love it and I highly recommend it. The seventh from the right is a journal, but maybe you meant this one because that one's really thin. No, Growing Up with the Impressionists is a book that my sister got for me, and I've been meaning to read it. It seems really interesting, but I just haven't gotten to it yet. So, not yet. But what else? Yeah, I would say maybe like 60% of the books. There are too many, and I actually don't read that much anymore. I was like a voracious reader as a child. My overall fave, I've said this in other streams, but I love this book called The Supernatural Enhancements by Edgar Cantero. He is an author from Spain, but he writes in like some of the most beautiful English I've ever read. Yeah, and you know what? I used to read on the train when I lived in New York, and now I'm never on the train. And like trains are the perfect place to read because you really can't do anything else. And there's nothing that like makes me. So The Supernatural Enhancements is a fictional story about a haunted house and the young man who inherits it from his eccentric uncle. And he goes to live in it. But it's not like a scary story. I guess it's young adult. I don't know. I read it for the first time when I was like 26, probably. So it might be young adult or it might just be fiction. Yeah, it's like, I guess it is slightly horror-esque. Ooh, okay. You are a bot's dream. Time out. Something happened in the dream. Okay. Been washing your grandpa in clear mountain water, and he explains stuff. I don't think that that's a bad thing. I can see how that would be a very spooky thing to encounter, though. But to me, it seems like he's coming back to keep an eye out for you. And, like, washing him in like clear mountain stream water, I'm assuming, is perhaps a way for you to like, maybe there's something that he like needs to atone for almost, that he's coming back to warn you about things or to inform you, and you're like absolving him or like cleansing these things away. So at least, I mean, from what I can see, it sounds like he's looking out for you. And I actually said the same thing to Panna the other day, last week, when they were talking about their grandfather dream, that I think that these are really good and important messages that should be received. And it might be weird, like getting, yeah, I can understand how that would be, how that could freak someone out. But I don't, but I also don't think that it's anything to be afraid of. I think you should just embrace it. And that you have like some kind of guardian. Oh yeah, I've had those too. Where I like have deja vu in real life and I remember that I dreamed about it. And that happens to me relatively often as well. But I think it has something to, I might have touched on this last week, but I think it has something to do with, oh, all of those ones in numerology, or at least not in numerology. I don't know a lot about numerology, but for like as far as angel numbers go, seeing multiple ones in a row indicates that like some kind of new beginning or like fresh start is coming or is needed, or like, yeah, something like that. I think a lot of us put walls up subconsciously in our brains about things that that don't like make logical sense, and we want to discredit them, and like our brains don't want to believe that it's possible or that that's true because of the way that we understand the world. But I think that fighting against those biases and those like mental walls and kind of like opening your mind to possibilities outside the realm of current human understanding can be a really powerful thing. Your energy intake. How so? And yes, you are a bot. As I mentioned the supernatural enhancements earlier, I think you were typing out your dream, so you probably didn't register what I was talking about. But okay, so other than the supernatural enhancements, I can't think of of a book that I read recently and really loved. Let me see. Oh, well, I love everything by Neil Gaiman. Ah, okay. For negative energy. So, do you do any kind of like grounding exercise to release that? See, I love reading about that kind of shit. Because some people really do have like a greater sensitivity to this kind of thing, and I don't think that it's because they're like crazy or anything. There's something out there that like we don't understand, that we can't possibly like engage with in its true form. And so the ways that we do engage with it and end up like describing it, it's always really interesting to me. Intuition is a good thing to have as well. Well, see, there you go. Well, I don't think you're crazy. You are a bot. I think that that's magnificent, that you have such a bond with your grandfather from the other side. And that's crazy. Not crazy in a bad way. Like, very cool. Crazy in the sense that it's very cool. I don't think you are a bot. That's just the username. I have to say it. How else will they know what I'm talking about? I'm so torn as to whether to add more bourbon to this tea or more tea to the bourbon. It might actually... yes, you're probably right. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Give me like 2 seconds to get a little more tea from the kitchen. I will be right back. And we can continue our discussions. I have returned, and I have more tea, and also, well, there's whiskey on my desk. I always have the whiskey. Thank you. I also peed and fixed my lipstick because, like, why not? Now that I've taken a break, I can probably stream a little longer. Maybe. If y'all want to hang around. Hi, Cheesy. And Decentralize. I'm so sorry. But that was the first thing y'all heard me say. Welcome. I did not bring cookie dough. Don't remind me. There is none to be had around here. So, no, we are not ordering cookie dough live because I refuse to have my heart broken once again. I can't bear it. That's true. We need evidence for our case. All the cookie dough speed run. Yes, I'll share my screen and I'll order a cookie dough. No, actually, no, I'm not going to do that. That's a terrible idea. But the investigative report is a great idea. Oh, geez, I'm about to tell this story for like the fourth time because I won't shut up about it ever. Yes, Angry Amoeba is correct. It's cut and dry. I mean, driver was clearly at fault. I ordered a large amount of edible cookie dough upon waking up from a nap this afternoon. And the driver stole it. Long story short, the driver stole my cookie dough. They never delivered it. They just kept it for themselves. And they said that it was delivered. And you know, like when you wake up from naps and you're just like a little groggy and you order 4 to 5 pints of edible cookie dough to be delivered to your house. Yeah, yes, exactly. Decentralized, that's exactly what I'm saying. It was. See, the connection there is that... Shut up, Claw. I did not dream about cookie dough, but I was having trouble waking up from my nap. Yeah, I'm kidding. We love you. You can come back, Claw. Overdrop. Yeah, the nap, it was more so because, like, as I was struggling to wake up from said nap, I got a notification from Postmates that that there was, like, a coupon for 75% off. But you had to make an order of $40 or more. So, I know, it should have been the red flag. But as I mentioned, I had just woken up. I was in a still groggy state. And so, Angry Amoeba, be glad. Be so glad. That's actually the delivery service I drove for. And because I had been craving sweets all day because 2 hours. At that point, how? I never stole anyone's food when I was delivering it. I was a great delivery driver. This is why it's so exceptionally unfair that I should have been targeted in this way with a food theft. Oh, do I code? No. But I do occasionally hack into things. Fake things. Capture the flag challenges mainly. Very badly. Very badly. But yeah, I do that on Mondays. I do tech stuff. And then on... Oh, you. I would say, quite far from being a Mr. Robot, but... Yes. It was me. I did it. that was the live stream was about hacking into your Facebook account. I thought it would be fun for my viewers to observe and learn. You're welcome. Maybe change your password or something. I don't know. Okay. Did I actually add bourbon to this tea? An account manager. Okay, password 2 is a great password. But if it's password 1, you have to change it. So, Amoeba, I like the way you think. Yeah, you're right. I can't taste the bourbon, so there's not enough. Password for life is a good one. It would only be... Well, yeah, I mean, if you tried password 1 and it was wrong, I would just give up first try. Like, we tried. So, password 2 is a super secure password. By the way, I'm 100% being facetious. As your cybersecurity professional friend, password 2 is not a secure password. Length is more important than complexity. I highly recommend using a random word generator or a passphrase for your passwords. I'm just saying. Length is what matters for passwords. Angry Amoeba, that's an amazing password, and I can't believe I didn't think of it first. What? What did I say? I am very innocent and mild-mannered. Okay, this is probably enough bourbon. Yes, that's quite enough. If I end up drinking the rest of this, well, especially if I drink it in the next half hour. Yeah, I did it off screen, Claw, and I'm not doing another one. I know. Cheesy nose. If I've said it's a lot, it's probably quite a bit. Well, because the taste of the bourbon is overtaking the taste of the tea. Oh, God, I will not. I've been scarred, damaged by ordering cookie dough, and I may never do it again. I've spent so much of this stream talking about cookie dough, and I swear to God my viewer count goes down every time. Hello, Blue Raven. Welcome. We're definitely not talking about cookie dough, and we are talking about dreams. Do you have one that you want to talk about? Or do you want a tarot reading or anything to that effect? Next Wednesday night, the stream is completely about the great cookie dough conspiracy theory. My favorite color is green, actually, even though my hair is dyed blue. I just don't think that I could pull off green hair. I don't think it would look good on me, and I really like the way blue hair looks on me, but my favorite color is green. Pretty much any shade of green. Like plant green, grass green, jade green, forest green, emerald green. Yeah, I love them all. Neon greens. I Yeah, I maybe could with like a bright neon green. I could see it, or maybe a dark forest green. Frick's portal green. Oh my god, Amoeba, that's horrifying. Yes, that dark green. Oh, and that would be. Yeah. Well, I mean, actually, Cheesy, a lot of the dreams we've been discussing this evening are anything but normal. They're all a little. A lot of them have been like on the disturbing side of the dream spectrum. So, take from that what you will. But I think also, Amoeba, I've heard that about smoking weed, that it prevents dreaming, and it's actually like as a good thing and a bad thing that some people smoke, like you said, to avoid having dreams. And I've also heard a couple of different people say that they wanted to stop smoking because they weren't having dreams anymore and they missed them. You dreamt in binary. Oh no. That sounds intense. Oh no, Oxchance. I'm not doing tech things tonight. We're just talking about random dream stuff. But thank you for the raid. Y'all are very welcome to my chat room. We're just chatting tonight. But if you feel like hanging out and talking about dreams and other things, I'm more than happy to have ya. Or if you want a tarot reading. Okay, wait. Blue Raven, I'm reading your last message. I got distracted. Parents had been abducted by a cult that was led by The Undertaker from WWE. Oh my god. I managed to beat him up with the coconut you had hidden in your cult robes. That is an excellent dream. All right, Claw. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll catch you later, maybe. No. No, you did not just John Cena my chat. How dare you? But I'm so attached to the blue. I love the blue hair. Well, because I have had, like, a lot of the shades of blue that I've rocked in the past were more of a teal, and so when they started to fade, they turn very greenish looking, and I never really liked that look. No. Rune Sphinx, no. Okay, bye, Claw. I'll catch you later. Thank you again for stopping in. And thank you for the follow, Blue Raven. I appreciate you. Okay. Half blue, half green does sound really cool, actually. Kind of like a Harley Quinn, but with blue-green. And no. Actually, I'm kidding. That would have been pretty funny. If there. No. I mean, it would have been funny, but I'm not going. I will not be enabling that feature. Am I a real witch? Yeah. I mean, yes, in the sense that I practice witchcraft. Occasionally. It's not as constant of a practice as I used to maintain. But I do still. Do I have a broom? Actually, no. I don't have a broom at this time, but I do have a small vacuum cleaner. I'm so sorry to disappoint. I don't know why I don't know why my camera keeps like readjusting like this. That's obnoxious. And I have not been to Hogwarts, nor do I have a flying broom. I'm sorry to disappoint. So, yes, hocus pocus with the vacuum cleaner. I know, Rune Sphinx, I am also sorry to disappoint in this regard as well. But, Cheesy Bites, you've managed to start dreaming again in spite of the fact that you smoke regularly. Yes, Rune Sphinx, I will get to Hogwarts someday. Maybe. I'm not hugely attached to the idea, but it could happen. I actually wasn't, so I was not allowed to read the Harry Potter books. Yeah, I think it is in Orlando. I've been to Orlando before, but just not Hogwarts. I'll have to revisit. Revisit and reconsider. Yeah, I was not allowed to read Harry Potter as a kid. Florida Man. They're all wizards. Misbehaving. That's the real reason I haven't gone, Rune Sphinx. It's too dangerous. I prefer to dabble in the privacy of my own home. Thank you very much. Blue Raven, how do you know that Hogwarts is in Scotland? Accidentally hack the Pentagon? I do that all the time. It's really surprisingly easy. They should do something about that. Yes, Cheesy, is there something you'd like to share with the class? Actually, just kidding. Don't say anything. Peter Pan. Well. So, do any of you guys who have recently joined want a tarot reading? I did a few readings earlier for people, so I still can do some if you're interested. Of course. Do you want 1, 2, or 3 cards? And is there a specific question or topic you would like the reading to cover? I wholeheartedly understand. And you are welcome for the offer. And the offer stands if you ever want to hop back in on a Wednesday, because it doesn't change your fate. I was just going to say, it's more like, for me personally, the way that I believe that tarot readings work. 2 cards, when will I find my soulmate? Okay. Let's see. Really quickly, while I'm analyzing these 2 cards, I believe that the way tarot readings work is that it's not so much that it like tells you the future by some kind of magic. It's more so that all of the cards in the deck represent like a very basic human emotion or experience or archetype. And so encountering these themes in a reading causes you to think about your own situation in a way that you may not have before, and it opens up neural pathways in your brain to solve a problem or gain perspective. Oh, I'm glad. So I don't know, maybe I'm a bad witch for saying that, but I don't think that it is hacking your brain. That's exactly, that's actually what a lot of witchcraft is, in my opinion, is like harnessing the power of the subconscious. So yes, brain hack in a way. Okay. So, Blue Raven, very, very interesting results for this 2-card pull as to when you will find your soulmate. So, first card, well, there were 2 that I pulled at the same time, actually. The 4 of Cups and the Magician. And it's not focusing. Okay. So the 4 of Cups indicates that at the moment, you're feeling complacent and potentially apathetic about the possibility of ever finding someone. And so you've essentially given up, lost hope, stopped believing that it's possible. However, the presence of the Magician card, which again, if it would focus, that would be so great. Ugh, fine. It doesn't matter. The presence of the, there it goes. Presence of the Magician card indicates that you are more than capable of implementing your desired outcome in your own life. That you have everything necessary already to make happen what you want to happen. So seeing these 2 cards together would imply that this is a mindset or something within yourself that needs to shift to get you to a place where you are ready to and believe that it's possible to meet the person that you're going to be with in the long term. I don't know if I believe in soulmates. I mean, the ADHD brain is a pretty chaotic and magical place. I think it's what makes me good at both. Wait, I can see worlds. What do you mean? I think the ADHD brain and the constant, like, mental activity is what gives me an edge in tech and in witchcraft. I just poured bourbon onto my phone. I mean, maybe, and if that's the case, I will neither confirm nor deny. Yes, cheesy. Look, I'm not saying that it is, but I'm also not saying that it's not. Well, okay. I didn't do it on purpose. Hello. Let's see. Fantalasco Fiat. How are you? Do you have any dreams you'd like to discuss, or would you like a tarot reading? Weirdest dream. Okay, go for it. We've had a lot of them already, so I won't be surprised or judge. Well, I might be surprised, but I won't be judgmental. If you need to take a minute to type, we will allow that as well. Yeah. Well, also, though, there are some studies that suggest that meditation can make some symptoms of ADHD worse. But it really depends on the person and the manifestation of the disorder. Okay. So And this was a single dream that you had, not a recurring one. Fiat. Oh, Blue Raven, you're so welcome. I'm really glad that it helped, like, shift your perspective. That's what it's best for. Twitch Live Lover. I do not believe in God in the like Christian sense of the word. I think it's very possible that there's something out there, but I don't worship any deities, if that's what you're asking. So, okay, Rune Sphinx. Does that mean that you lucid dream consistently? Okay. A single dream when you were in a bad place. Was this a long time ago or fairly recently? Or whatever. Yeah, I agreed. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Cheesy, I think that that's relatively normal for hormonal. Huh. That is super interesting, Rune Sphinx and Twitch Live. I agree. Like, I do think that there's most likely something out there that we don't understand. Foundry Flower. I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to, but welcome to the chat. Oh, the perfect cute tomboy look. Okay. Are you saying that that's what I have, or just in general? Yeah. Look, I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, Cheesy, even though they have just used a relatively transphobic slur in my chat. I could have sworn I made you a mod, Cheesy. Okay. I wonder if I can change that while I'm streaming, actually. Just a second. Okay. Tranquílate y espera. Un momentito. Would I date an Argentinian? I actually have done that already. Briefly. Very briefly. I'm never with anyone for long. Swearing is the solution to some of life's problems. Okay. Speaking of which, let's see here. Am I? Oh, okay. I know what the problem. That actually was not purposeful, but I can pretend like it is. Okay, that's weird. Well, that's probably why. Because I had you as a VIP for some reason, it wouldn't let me add you as a mod. No, it faded before I could read the rest of it. Hang on. Oh no, I missed the whole, god damn it. Oh, okay, there it is. I found it. Fiat, I'm reading your dream message because I missed it. Well, this sounds like a lovely dream from what you're describing. The theory of marriage, yeah, neither do I. I think that it's probably possible to be really happy with someone for a pretty long time, but not necessarily, well, not marriage in like the religious sense, and definitely not like forever. I don't know. I'm also have been mainly polyamorous in my lifetime, so I'm not really into the whole one-to-one. Yeah, the government does make it kind of difficult. But the taxes. I I have met a small handful of people who don't bore me or hurt me or anything. Lord Tachenka, as you are new to the chat, I don't necessarily recommend that anyone click that link. But if you can describe what it is, maybe. Okay, wait. That's what friends... Oh, you mean like finding other people that don't bore you. I do agree. There is like a certain amount of truth in the fact that like your partner should not be your everything. Agreed. You don't rickroll. That is a strong statement for a stranger on the internet to make. I don't know if I believe it. But, yeah, the idea that there can be like a soulmate or like your, like someone who's going to be your everything. Yeah, exactly. I don't agree with that in any way, shape, or form. Like, I can understand forming a very strong bond with someone who else do tax evasion. Excuse me, are you from the IRS? Because if so, you are not welcome here. But yeah, I'm a strong believer in the fact that you can't get everything you need from one person. And whether that takes... Oh. Thank you for the follow. And I'm sorry for harassing you. Relationships should be complementary. And I think that it's really, really crucial to at least, okay, even if you're monogamous and you really, like, monogamy is what makes you happy, I really, really strongly believe that you should still maintain close friendships outside of your relationship, because you can't just have someone be your everything. It's just so unhealthy. It's just so not healthy. My God, what have we done? Lord Tachenka. Well, I mean, that is a thing that friends. We're friends here. Well, I mean, I actually think that... Oh, God. I think that a lot more people are bi than would openly label themselves as such. Or at least, like, on the spectrum somewhere. Because I do believe that sexuality is a spectrum, and most people fall somewhere in the middle, you know? I'm not sure how we got on the topic of human sexuality. Yes. See, I think that women are good looking, and I occasionally have the desire to do things with them. But I have not a buffet. On lookism, I don't know what that is. I'm looking it up right now, though. Oh, prejudice or discrimination based on physical appearance, and especially physical appearance believed to fall short of societal notions of beauty. I mean, there is absolutely, yes, amoeba. I also agree with this new turn of phrase. Yeah, okay, there is absolutely no denying that attractive people have it easier. There's actually like science to back it. That attractive people are like, they land jobs more easily, they make more money more easily. There's like a lot of things that are easier for attractive people. However, the same studies also revealed that the very attractive of this world also find it very difficult to form real relationships and to trust, because there are many people who are only attracted to them for their looks and not for who they are as a person. And so for someone who's maybe less attractive, if someone falls for that less attractive person, there's not like that distrust there. Like, well, you're only interested in me because I'm like supermodel gorgeous. Like, you're only interested in me for my body, essentially. When, well then, will I have some news for you in 20 to 50 weeks? Yeah, exactly. They navigate the world very differently. And so, like anything, it presents its own set of challenges. It has its pros and cons. And like being, Henry Cavill. He is like, I remember the first time that I saw him in The Witcher. I'm thinking of the right person, right? I remember telling my sister that day, like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm watching this show. It's not actually that great of a show. It's okay, I like it. But the main character is, like, super naturally attractive. Like, it should not be allowed for someone to be that attractive. Like, it's like someone created them from CGI. That sounds like a really interesting paper, actually. Well, yeah, that too. And didn't he also play Jesus? It might be because of the air conditioning that's running, like, right next to me. Yeah, he's like, and I'm not even particularly into white dudes, but he's just like a perfect. He's just like weirdly attractive, like unnaturally so. Well, I don't think so. I think it's probably that the AC. Well, the AC has been running this entire time, but just like in fan mode, it may have kicked into like a higher gear. No, sorry, that's the truth. My type is Monster MLG. I don't code though, is the problem. So I would be really bad at that. I just hack things occasionally and research vulnerability patches. I'm in InfoSec, not development. But yeah, I guess I would say my type more than anything is like, that's exactly why they want to know. I'm going to be catfish. I'm going to be on the TV show. They were doing okay, wait. Wait, the site doesn't understand binary. That seems like not. I don't code, no. I know like I used to know some basic HTML. Sorry, there's a fruit fly. But I don't know anything. Not really, no. I've had to use Bash, but like when I've had to use it, I've just like looked shit up. And then am I a skitty? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Yeah, scripting. Yes. So I've like pretty much, yeah. I've looked shit up that I needed for specific things, but I don't write any code myself. Yeah, well, okay. Exactly. I use other people's code and programs to accomplish my end goals. It is a learning channel. I'm like a relative beginner in cybersecurity. So I'm better than some people, but I'm not amazing at it yet. But I will be. Someday relatively soon, hopefully. See, Blue Raven knows the deal. Monster, are you learning? Well, I mean, who wins? Oh, you mean what was that game called? Crash of Codes. Yeah, see, I would, but I'm pretty sure that you would beat me immediately. Clash of Codes, that's what it was. But better than some, yeah. Oh, Rune Sphinx. So, you know what I will say about school is that it may not actually teach you anything. But it does lend a certain degree of credibility to your resume. And I know this because I landed the job that I currently have about 4 months in to a cybersecurity bootcamp program that was my first exposure to tech in any way. This was last March. Sorry if you can hear the yowling. My cats are fighting. Yes, I have 2 of them, and they are rambunctious. So I actually don't think that school is useful other than to pad the resume, because I truly think that because I didn't have a lot of I didn't have any experience in tech, and I didn't have a lot of schooling yet either, and I didn't have a ton of technical knowledge, although I did recently speak to the person who was on my interview panel, and they said that I actually did fine on my technical interview, which was a surprise to me. Felt good about it. How? Yeah, I know. But but the thing that I think, well, maybe not got me the job, but I think that a selling point for this company was that I was in a boot camp program when they hired me. So they knew that I was getting some kind of schooling and that I'd be like learning on the job and learning from this boot camp program, and so my progress would probably be faster. But yeah, I am pretty passionate about the industry, and that was what the recruiter who helped me apply for the job said, that like across the board. Well, because I think I've told this story on an earlier stream, but I actually applied to be the receptionist at the company, at the office that I work for now. And during that interview, my current manager kind of poached me. Hello, Slug. I do not have a job as a cyber expert. What does that even mean? But I did get pulled out of a receptionist interview to interview for a more technical role, which I was really surprised about, and even more surprised when I landed the position. So that was what the recruiter said when they switched up on me. Nice. Yeah. So they, and yeah, Monster, I agree. That's really cool as well. But that was what the recruiter said was, during like your first set of interviews, everyone on the interview panel mentioned like how agreed. Hello, Landon. Hablamos en inglés aquí. Pero puedes hablar en español si quieres también. Wait, what did the tarot say last week? I forget. Did I give Amoeba a reading last week? Ah! Wow, yeah, that's rude. Don't listen to that person. And don't limit yourself to military work. Monster, would you like a tarot reading? I can do one for you. Amoeba, it's absolutely just a matter of time. Oh, did I? God, I'm sorry, I forget. I have the worst memory. Was it good? All right. Do you want a 1, 2, or 3 card reading? And is there a specific topic? Oh, Landon, thank you for the follow. Okay. And is there a specific topic that you would like to ask? Oh, future love. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to shuffle for a minute first, just to kind of focus the cards onto your issue. Wow, Slug. Wow. Ah. That's right. I remember I had to pull a clarifying card because you had an extra question. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't have taken these recruiters' words for it, other than the fact that it did end up getting me a job. So. Okay. Jesus. We have a jumper. Which, by the way, means that I do understand you being a Cancer, you emotional ass bitch. Sorry. I mean bitch is an endearing term, by the way. Also, I consider it to be a gender neutral term, so I'm really sorry if you're a dude. Also, okay. I stand by my original statement. Okay. But why are we talking about the independence of Venezuela in my chat? Yes, why? I don't understand the relevance to the current topic. I will definitely let you know if a timeout is necessary. No, I can understand most Spanish, and I speak a little bit of it as well. But those are only English and Spanish for me. And then I know like a handful of phrases in other language. Landon, that would be very sweet of you. I would give you one regardless. I was just going to say. But I would appreciate the subscription either way. I mean, Amoeba. That is. Thank you for the subscription. Okay, but first, I'm taking care of Monster's 2-card relationship reading. Oh my god! Thank you for the follow, Monster. I appreciate that as well. Okay, y'all know that I shuffled this fucking deck. Thank you also for the follow, Rune Sphinx. Yes. Okay. Well, because I pulled this card in an earlier reading as well. So, I don't know. I don't remember if... I mean, on Monday was kind of a hectic day with several raids happening, so I was not keeping very good track of things, but it's possible that there was a glitch, or it's possible that there was not a follow. Okay. Monster. Here is your reading. So, this was the card that jumped out of the deck. The 5 of Cups, the 5 of Chalices, which is a... Well, I mean, you do readings for yourself as well, so maybe you know, but this card generally indicates that you are stuck in the past, that you are lingering on some kind of past hurt, and you can't let it go. And there's some reason that you can't let it go. But the second card that I pulled was the Ace of Cups, which would imply that there is a new love, like, on its way for you, and a new beginning in love. So move on from the past if you can, because there are better things on the horizon, more fulfilling things as well. Who else? And Grammy, but I just saw your comment about how, yes, I did have this one username displayed the entire time on Monday's stream because I didn't have my fucking... the widgets were not auto-updating. And I have obviously fixed it since then, but because of the mistake, there was, for the there was just the one username displayed for the entire 3.5 hour stream. And It was Angry Amoebas because he was the last person to follow me on the previous Wednesday. So, okay. Who else was it that just asked for reading? Was it Rune? No, Landon. Did you want a 1, 2, or 3 card reading? And you got the VIP treatment for sure. Landon, do you want 1, 2, or 3? 3, okay. And is there a specific topic that you want to ask about, or a specific question or anything? Love. Okay, see, I missed that. We're all getting love readings tonight. This is like the 3rd or 4th one. Okay, I'm still shuffling. It's very important to shuffle between readings to shift the energy of the deck to the new subject. I mean, I don't know if you're cheese, but you are cheesy, so maybe. Ooh. No, not swords. We got a Major Arcana card for the first, which implies a certain amount of significance to the reading. Okay. Again, y'all saw me shuffle. This card came up again and was in a previous reading. Okay. Wait, hang on. Let me just double check. Yeah, Landon, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. God damn, this is one of the most positive readings I've ever seen. So the first card to pop out was the Sun, which is, as I mentioned, a Major Arcana card, which generally when the Major Arcana cards pop up in a reading, it means that like it's a more significant period of time in your life. Like whatever is happening currently is... Oh, I don't do inversions. I don't read inverted cards. So if I pull an inverted card, it's because the shuffle happened incorrectly. And so it's even more meaningful. Or like it got put back in the wrong direction or something. So, right, exactly. So if something's inverted, it's specifically like, oh my God, it came out inverted. It's definitely that. But no, okay, so the Sun it means like joy and good luck and like every good and positive thing shining down upon you. And then the second card that I pulled is the 9 of Pentacles, or the 9 of Coins, I think is how it's sometimes put. So this card signifies abundance and luxury and financial security and independence. So this would potentially imply that, that whoever you're going to end up with could be very rich or help you to get very rich. Yes. And then also, we finally got the Queen of Wands. Potentially, a sugar mama or sugar daddy situation is what came to my mind as well. And then this final card, the Queen of Wands, implies that you're about to meet someone who inspires a great deal of passion and creativity in you, and like brings a certain amount, like helps you to dream more than you could have on your own, and believe that more things are possible than you could have on your own. Someone who's going to like guide you into an incredibly prosperous and successful and ambitious time in your life. Look, I don't control what cards come out. Landon, you're good to go. The cards say that really wonderful, excellent things are in store for you. I'm low-key jealous of this reading right now. And y'all know that I would not say that things were good if they were not good. So it's a genuinely good reading. It's a genuinely amazing reading, actually, particularly for love and relationships. So, congrats. Did I miss anyone for readings? I don't think so. I think that was all. But another one? No. It's not recommended that you get your cards read too frequently because it can muddle the results and muddle your own understanding. Oh, Slug, thank you for the follow. Do you want 1, 2, or 3 cards? And is there a specific question that you'd like to ask? Or topic? 2, okay. Okay, so 1... wait. Okay, so we're pulling 2 cards regarding wealth. I mean, I don't, this isn't a cooking channel. I don't know what to tell you. I don't even know how I would stream cooking. My kitchen is so small. Cheers. Blah. And welcome back. Okay. 1. Oh, shit. It's a good oh shit, by the way. You know what, Lord Tachenka, some point, maybe I will do one just for you. Oh. Okay. I know, it's because I haven't been drinking. I've been doing fucking tarot readings. I got distracted. Okay. Well, also, I don't know if I have aerial class tomorrow. I waited too long to book it and ended up on the waiting list. So it's possible I'll end up not having aerial, which would be sad. It would be the first time I missed a week since I started. For my aerial class, I do like aerial straps and aerial hoop classes on Thursday nights, and they're limited to 4 people a class because of COVID. It's like Cirque du Soleil type stuff. So, yes. And no, I cannot do a mental reading. That is outside the realm of my capabilities. Okay. I am... All right, Slug. I've gotten 2 very conflicting cards for you for your wealth reading. The first one that popped out is the 2 of Cups, which usually comes up when there's like a new relationship, but a good one, like a really positive partnership, mutual attraction, and like a really good beginning to a relationship, like a solid foundation. So there could be like a business partnership coming up of some kind, or possibly a relationship that inspires you to greater heights financially. But then, Cash Meow, I can, but give me a minute because I am finishing a tarot reading and then I will listen to the song. No, I did not say invest in cryptocurrency. Who said that? So the second card is the 9 of Swords. Oh, thank you for the follow, Cash Meow. I appreciate you. The 9 of Swords generally turns up, there are boobs on there. Sorry, not sorry. That's the deck, man. The 9 of Swords can be interpreted as a bad sign, because it means that there's like a great deal of anxiety and consternation about something. However, it also implies that those anxieties and everything are only in your head. That it's like a nightmare that you're going to wake up from at some point. And Oh, here's Cora. What is it? What do you want? I'm not sure. Attention, probably. I don't know if y'all can hear her like screaming. But okay, yes. So the Nine of Swords, generally a bad thing to come up in a reading, but it also like that something is going to cause you a great deal of stress and anxiety, but that it's also like not necessarily a real legitimate worry. That yeah, we got cups and swords here in the same reading. Please don't drop out of high school. Or do. I mean, self-imposed stress or, yeah, yes, essentially. Like, something that's more mental. That, like, you've trapped yourself. You've painted yourself into a corner and caused a great deal of anxiety, but it's not, like, there's no outside force imposing it upon you. What? Oh, thank you for the follow. Montriku. You all can't see because it's out of frame, but my dog is jealous. Oh my God. So she's also begging for attention. Yes, I can listen to the song now, so fire away. All right, Angry Amoeba, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. And sleep well when you sleep. And we'll catch you later. Hopefully next time. Birthday featuring Steph London. Okay. Do you have a link or do you want me to look it up? I can look it up. What do you want? Well, I actually can't play anything that's licensed or copyrighted during this stream at risk of having my shit deleted. Also, yes, I am not a streaming service. Okay. Out of scope. That is out of scope for this stream. Oh my God. No, I will tell you exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to play it on my phone, so it hopefully doesn't come up on the... What on earth are y'all talking about? Like, I can't. Okay. Oh, I really like this. I really like this a lot. Okay. We're actually, Cash Meow, if we have your explicit permission, I'll play it for the stream. because I really, really, really love this song. Okay, wait, I haven't listened to yours yet, Monster. Okay. In that case, I don't know. Oh, okay. In that case, if you don't own it, then neither do I. Then I can't play it. Sorry. It's a great song though. um, I mean, are you trying to get me banned here? What is happening? I would never judge. Okay. There was. Here it is, a SoundCloud link that I also have been meaning to check out. Yeah, oh my gosh, no worries at all. Because you didn't explicitly say that you owned it, I just assumed. Which really was my mistake. Hi, Frank Lee. Welcome. Oh, that's okay. It's just you're not allowed to have any like copyrighted music in your stream, which is why I specifically there's like apps you can use that have non-copyrighted music. Thank you for your support, cheesy. um, but and there specifically the YouTube video I'm playing right now is a lo-fi mix of DMCA free and copyright free music, specifically for Twitch streamers. So no. I don't. I don't know if it's the whiskey, but I think y'all are getting weird. I don't think that just talking during a stream necessarily makes it the worst stream ever, but I do think that music adds a certain something. As am I. Whiskey and iced tea. Okay, I'm still looking up this. Wait, what were you watching? I forget. Oh, I haven't seen. Oh, the dungeon run. That's right. You did tell us all about that on Monday. It was on Monday. God, it feels like forever ago. The weeks are too long. I don't know. I'm not feeling particularly trusting of YouTube links today. So, I'm gonna stick to the copyright safe lo-fi for today. Particularly because even if you do get permissions from the artist, Twitch can still take it down and say that it's like under review, and then you have to go through all of the paperwork and everything to prove like, oh, I got the permission, this is the artist, and I got the permission from them. And from what I've heard, it's a humongous pain in the ass. So, if you guys would like to check out the SoundCloud links in the chat, you are more than welcome to do so, but I am not going to play them during stream. Oh my word. It's so lovely to have high school children in the chat. The stream is not safe for children, by the way. I can't guarantee that there will be no swears. Hello, Mr. Crumbs. How are you on this fine day? And hello from America. I'm just saying. There were a couple of people earlier who said that they were yeah, I think it's unlikely that I would be targeted by that kind of thing because my stream is so small. That's right. Australia is on lockdown right now, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry that you don't have any girls at your house. I only have... R.I.P. So sorry. Thank you for the follow, Eastby. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you stopping by and staying through all of whatever bullshit has been happening over the last year or so. I work in IT as well. So, got one... This is what I'm saying, Frank. It's like it's very easy for it to happen, very difficult to undo it. So, oh, thank you, Ligwell. I appreciate the compliment. Oh, Eastby, you're too sweet. I would appreciate it if everyone followed and subscribed and followed my social medias. Which, by the way, I don't believe I've mentioned this yet this evening, but all of my handles are the same everywhere. Twitter, Instagram. Thank you for the follow, Toadwine. Thank you for the bits. And for the cheer. Fuck, I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, right. My fucking socials. They're all the same. They are all Hacker Witch with a 3. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Discord, TikTok. I think that's all of them. But yeah, all the same. No, sorry, no OnlyFans. Cut your toes. Yeah, I'm not sure about music channels. And what I'm listening to right now, I can drop the link to the YouTube video in chat. But it's literally just like 12 a 12-hour YouTube video of lo-fi. And I've used this one before, but I tend to start it at different times so that it doesn't so that it doesn't run out, and so it doesn't like sound the same for every single stream, for both of those reasons. YubiKey. Yes, I am familiar with it. I've never actually used one. I've never listened to it beginning to end, no. That's a lot of lo-fi. And I don't generally listen to lo-fi, but I do think that it makes good background music. My chat just stopped updating on screen, and I'm not sure why it did that. I can still see it because I'm also cheesy. I also have heard of that same. I literally, the turning it off and turning it on again thing, precisely what I did earlier to fix the music issue. So, all right, hang on. Still nothing. Why? Oh, that's Cora, actually. Cora is the baby. Okay. Let's see. Still nothing in the chat. What the hell? And it says that it's active right now, so we're gonna refresh. Okay, so I'm seeing there it is. Okay. Maybe it was just the refresh that did it. I don't know, man. I don't know why we're having so much technical difficulties today. Did I move it? No, I refreshed the widget on the source page though. So, because I do have it open right now. I don't think I need to have it open to have it running, but but I do, which I guess is lucky because oh, Mr. Crumbs. Sorry, I missed the message asking about hacking. I'm not hacking tonight. We're just talking about dreams and witchcraft and other things. I kind of figured out level 12 to the point where like I know how to do it. But I just took a bunch of notes for next time. Oh, so on Monster on Mondays, I do capture the flag challenges, which are it's like hacking practice. Hi, Lily Kate. My weirdest dream. I actually was trying to think of this earlier, and I don't even know. I used to have recurring dreams of being lost in like in a monster. I use Over the Wire is the site. Um, but I used to have these recurring dreams of being lost in like a church that was also a labyrinth, like an old Gothic cathedral that was also a labyrinth. And I would just get lost in like the staircases and spirals and hallways of these old churches. And I haven't had one of those in a while, but I used to have them all the time. These like labyrinth cathedral dreams. And often the cathedral was like actually the ruins of a cathedral and not an active one. And other times it was very much an active one, and I like an actively used cathedral, and I'd like stumble across Catholic Mass happening. Oh, damn. A zombie trying to live peacefully? Is it possible to be a peaceful zombie? Because, you know, Twilight would imply that you can be a vegetarian vampire by drinking animal blood instead, but is there a substitute for human brains? Can you eat animal brains and subsist off of those? Yeah, vegetarian is kind of a misnomer. I'm sorry, Claw. I just had to draw the comparison. Maybe, yeah, maybe mouse, dogs, and cats. For zombies, you mean, like to eat mouse, dog, and cat brain instead of human brain. And actively trying not to infect anyone. Is that what you mean by living peacefully? Okay, beets our blood red. Oh, because Lily Kate popped into the chat with her weird dream story, which was about being a zombie that was trying to live a peaceful life and kept getting hunted down. Which made me curious about whether it was possible to live a peaceful life as a zombie, or if like if there was a substitute for human brains, the way that Twilight says there's a substitute for. Oh yeah, actually, it's a really the show iZombie. It came out like right when I was going through a really difficult breakup, and so I watched like every episode right as it came out. It was like, yeah, I really, like, I don't know if it was something I necessarily would have watched otherwise, but I really loved it while it was on, to the point where like I haven't seen Santa Clara Diet because I'm not usually into zombie media. Landon, based on your reading from earlier, I would venture to say yes. Oh yeah, the Santa Clarita Diet with Drew Barrymore and somebody else about zombies trying to like pass as regular humans, I think. But see, yeah, like I said, I'm not usually into like zombie stuff at all. The whole zombie apocalypse thing and zombie movies and zombie literature. Generally, just in general, not my thing. But at that point in time, well, I mean, I was pretty into vampires for a while, not because of Twilight, because of Bram Stoker's Dracula, and that the classic film Nosferatu. What an amazing! I really, really, really enjoyed that movie actually. Um, but yeah, iZombie is a good, very lighthearted zombie bit of zombie media, um, and yeah, old school vampire shit. Um, but it was specifically because I stumbled across it right in the point of time where I like needed an obsession of some kind to latch onto, other than the heartbreak I was experiencing at the time, that I got so into it. World of Darkness. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna forget that if I don't write it down immediately. Because I'm definitely not even close to drunk, but I've had just enough whiskey that, like, I'm not saying I won't remember any of this tomorrow. I'm quite far from that place. But little details like this are definitely going to be fuzzed. Monster, you can try it. It's really, the point of Over the Wire is to go through the levels and practice hacking into them. So you can if you want. Oh, I'm sorry, I keep hitting the mic. But oh, Klaus. Welcome back. Didn't you say you were leaving a while ago? Have you given up on sleeping and come back to the stream? Because if that's the case, I do apologize for robbing you of sleep. Oh, okay. So it's not entirely my fault that you're back. I don't know, because I've only ever tried over the wire challenges. I've heard from other people who have done Hack the Box and Try Hack Me as well. Is that Over the Wire is more like practice CTFs almost. Like, you learn, that's wild that it's 7 a.m. somewhere. You learn like different commands and yeah, it kind of like familiarizes you with the concept of capture the flags and like the commands that you're going to need to navigate through. Linux systems in particular is what Bandit is really good for. And then other programs like Hack the Box and Try Hack Me are more like what you would traditionally think of as a capture the flag. Okay. Well, like I said, I don't know. I have not tried either, but I'm sure at some point I will tackle them both. Possibly on stream. Well, Over the Wire was recommended to me specifically because it's for like beginners, which is what I am. I'd capture the flags anyway. I think it's a good starting point because I don't remember who it was who was on this stream the other day. I mean, I have a good deal of whiskey tea left. I would say like half a glass. And I know we just hit the 4-hour mark. But hello, Jack Ardre. Welcome. I don't know if I'm on any kind of hacker list. No, probably not, because I don't know who that is. But I'm tempted to to keep streaming until I finish my glass, which might be dangerous. Oh, on LinkedIn, I can DM you about that, but I'm generally foot picks for sale. Yes, I do know of it. I have not myself indulged. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate the sentiment. I will take care of myself. Where are you tuning in from? The streamer. Foot picks for sale. No, I do not know of them. Okay, once again, link in chat, click at your own risk. I am not going to. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jack. Okay. Klaus, I will hit you up. Offline. I don't want to be... Gyazo is a screenshot program. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't know of it. That's the only reason I said a disclaimer. For sure. Yeah, I'm obviously I'm not opposed to making connections through Twitch, but the purpose of this stream definitely was not to make professional connections. Because although reverse image search and facial recognition is a thing, I do prefer to maintain a certain level of anonymity. New love connection. Yes. Well, good luck with that. Hello again, Claw, and welcome back. I've just mentioned that I will probably be streaming until I finish my drink. Yes, Klaus, exactly. Although, I mean, I have met through this platform and then through Twitter as well. And I follow a lot of InfoSec people on Twitter. So there's a certain amount of yes, obviously networking is a good thing and meeting people in my industry is a good thing. But I don't necessarily think that this is the platform through which I want to do that. But I'll still, I'm willing to make the exception here and there. Over the Wire Bandit is a very basic Linux-based. Oh, Klaus, what do you mean by maintenance? Also, Monster, if you want to come through, yes, thank you, I'm aware. If you want to come through on a Monday, I do more cyber stuff on there, but also there's no backseating. You have to sit and watch me struggle. So on second thought, maybe you don't want me. You don't want to come on Mondays. I'm feeling sufficiently challenged in my current situation. Thank you. Oh, in the chat. Well, I did. Yeah, on this past Monday, for the last, I literally set a timer for 10 minutes. I had been stuck on level 13 for like 2.5 hours. And I set a timer for 10 minutes and set, like, for the next 10 minutes, everyone in chat can tell me what to do. Yeah, it was a weird one. So that's why I actually never got to the bottom of it. Chester! Sorry, my cat is being an asshole to the kitten. So, yeah, they're being very yowly. All right, I think they're done. Yeah, Chester is the older one of the two. Chester's 11 and Cora's 1. And once in a while, Chess just gets like worked up. I don't know. Yeah, Cora's a baby. The gray cat is a baby, and the orange tabby is an old man. So, okay. Wait, rewind. Klaus. Issue where vendor's database is going out of control. Oh, I see what you're saying. You were doing maintenance on. Yes, they're both. Chess is neutered and Cora is spayed, so that should keep them from being so hormonal. But I think the older cat still gets frustrated occasionally. So, yes. You can always contact me on the Twitter, which, as I mentioned, is the same as my handle here. They're referring to the cats, Cheesy, the cats. They do. That's actually why I got a second cat. Was because my older cat used to cry and cry and cry whenever I left. Oh, no social media whatsoever? Whenever I left with the dog, my Chester would like cry at the door, and it was heartbreaking because I can take the dog on short road trips, but not the cat. So, I got the cat a kitten, and now he's mean to her. So, I don't know. Oh, you have a new kitten? They do need to hunt. They chase each other around. Which is another reason I think it's really good to have two cats. Oh, right, Claw, I do. Since I hacked into your Facebook, I manage it now. So don't worry. You're going to have 8 million followers by tomorrow because I'm a very good social media manager. Clearly. I'm the best social media manager, actually, so you've really been hacked by the best possible person. I haven't been on Facebook in so long. I don't recommend Facebook, by the way. They take a lot of your personal data, in case you didn't know. Yeah, I mean, the reason that I haven't deleted my Facebook entirely is because there still are people on there who don't use any other social media and do expect me to be in touch via Facebook to a certain degree. Okay, so yes, Frank, regarding cat toys. I've tried a laser pointer and a feather on a string with my older cat, and neither of them was particularly appealing to him. He'd like chase them for a while and get bored after like maybe a minute. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mr. Crumbs. So, Monster, I'm glad that you're having such success hacking into whatever you're hacking. So that was why I ultimately decided that, yes, there was a catnip toy that he really loved. But I ultimately decided that a second cat was the best thing to keep him occupied. And now, as I mentioned, he just torments her. So he may also just be a gremlin. Yes, I agree. Siblings are the best play for pets. Actually, even the dog plays with the two cats. It's actually very cute to watch the dog play with the kitten because they really do like play fight with each other. I think it took a while for the kitten to realize that the dog was only play fighting with her. Like, she used to be genuinely scared by the dog. But now the two of them like play fight back and forth, and it's so precious. Also, the dog will sometimes, if my senior Tabby is getting too aggressive, the dog, I don't think she's ever actually needed on the dog, but when the Tabby's getting too aggressive, the dog will like intervene and fight the cat off the kitten, which I think is so cute. Girls protecting girls, you know? Actually, Chester's the only male in the household. I should get a video of it at some point. I've got a girl dog and a girl kitten, and then this one grumpy old man of a tabby cat. Pobrecito. He is. Well. Also, he was my first pet, so for a little while at the beginning, he was my only pet. So he has like huge sibling rivalry with the other two. And he gets very bitter when I pay too much attention to either one. You mean the little, foot twitch? Yes, I do. With the dog, especially. Not as much with the cats. Although Chester does, this really, really cute stretch and paw thing in his sleep that I just think is so adorable. I think Chester is about to cause some trouble over here. Maybe not. Maybe not. I can't. It was okay. So Cora, the baby cat, was up on the bed frame, and Chess was down below. I have. Then Chester jumped up, and Cora jumped down, right at the same time. So she did manage to evade him this time. I've also had I had a rabbit for a little while. As a child, I had hamsters and parakeets, little budgies. Klaus, how could you do this? I can't. I have this one in, but this one very much not. Okay, Cora was not the one looking to start trouble. It was definitely Chester. Yeah, I had several budgies. I think my most, let's see, we had a couple when I was much younger, like grade school aged. And then I had one through high school and college. Yes, Claude, that's much more accurate. But I think the last budgie that I had died while I was in college. And I had specifically taken him with me to the house that I lived in during my last year at college. And it was so sad when he died. I still don't know what happened to him. The thing with birds is they hide any kind of illness or injury. They hide it because they're prey animals by nature, and so any sign of weakness will get you targeted. And so by instinct, they hide any kind of. Oh, yeah, I've never had a parrot. And Roger, I dream about your toenail being pulled off of you. Okay, what do you mean you could only say toenail for the entire week? Because this sounds like a fake trolly thing to say, but I'm willing to give you a benefit of the doubt if you can explain. Yes, hiding in the shadows counts. No, I'm just saying that when that was the last budgie that I kept was when I was in college, because in the dream the only thing that you could say was toenail. That sounds much more plausible. Were you afraid in the dream? And were you in pain during the dream? Or did you know it was a dream and you just kind of went with it? I would imagine having a limited vocabulary would probably be at least somewhat disconcerting. But do let me know. Or not. Okay, flinching but not painful. Interesting. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure what that might mean. Maybe that something that you thought was going to be really difficult and horrible ended up not being so. Something in your real life that you assumed was going to be absolute torture to get through actually turned out to be relatively easy for you to handle. Maybe. I don't know. Dreams don't always mean things. Sometimes you can interpret dreams and find meaning from them, but not always. Sometimes it's just leftover brain stuff. Klaus, you can ask the cards anything that you're curious about. What is the area of your life into which you would like insight? Ugh, losing toenails in real life is an incredibly painful and horrible process. I mean, if you like, I can just do a general reading for the general state of affairs in your life, past, present, future. Or I can just do a single card pull to tell you one piece of advice that the deck wants you to know. I'm riding on the roof of a bus. Oh, shit. Seeing the bus. So do you often dream of, like, physical injuries and maiming? Johnny, actually, thank you for the suggestion. I have thought about this. Okay, but when you do dream of these things, they're really vivid and you remember them really well. So they're not common. And maybe that's why you remember them. Yeah, because the emotion and everything is really heightened. I don't necessarily know that there's any significance. I mean, again, I'm not like an expert on dreams or anything. I'm just really curious about them. But I think that having a dream about a severe injury like that probably points to some kind of anxiety you have about something in your real life going like horribly, horribly, horribly wrong. No, Klaus, that's perfectly fine. I'm just shuffling. Brains are prepping for shit that might happen. Oh, Monster. Again, I'm so glad that you're having success with your hacking ventures. Okay, wait. I missed a message from Jack R. Trades. Yes, Claw, I will do a single card pull for you once I get through with Klaus's. Oh, thank you for the follow, Anne. I appreciate that. In the Nexus, and would meet random people I have never met before traveling from Nexus to Nexus. No, you're not bothering me at all. I am just carrying on with Witchcraft Wednesday. And I'm glad that you're making progress in Over the Wire. I have been stumped by several of the levels, but it's because I'm still learning. Okay, will this weekend be fruitful? Okay, I'll do a single card pull for you once I've done a 3-card pull for Klaus. Well, many congratulations to you, Monster. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Claw Overdraw, didn't you ask for guidance on whether to go to something or not last week as well? Just out of curiosity. No, it's not bad. Not bad at all. I'm just still in the process of... That is true, Cheesy. That is a valid viewpoint. I mean, feeling trapped Jack are traits that feeling trapped in a dream is very often an indication of feeling trapped in something in your real life as well. It's worth looking into at the very least. Hmm. Sorry, Klaus, I'm just not getting a clear reading on these three cards together. Give it a minute. Okay, I also am fully vaccinated, but I've heard recently through the grapevine that there's well, obviously the Delta strain is spreading. And while it is highly unlikely that you will get deathly ill once you're vaccinated, you can still spread it to people. So it's worth having a bit of caution if you are around the elderly or otherwise immunocompromised. Okay, Monster, I'm reading your message right now about the dream that a man with hooved feet. A man with hooved feet, that sounds like Pan. Some kind of underworld related dream. It's super interesting, actually. Sometimes something about the end of times, the end of the world. But there is someone there trying to make order of the chaos. Hello, Angelina. I am a blue-haired hacker. I'm a beginning hacker. But I suppose I am one nevertheless. And welcome to the stream. I would love to see a poem that you wrote based on the dream. I love anything dream related. Okay. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to attempt to interpret this reading for Klaus. It's just taking me an extra minute. Chat amongst yourselves in the meantime. Oh. Jack, there is not a Discord associated with this channel at the moment, although I have had more than a few inquiries about one. I just don't... The community is small enough at the moment that I don't think that it would be particularly beneficial to have a Discord server. Did you say read it out loud? Oh no! Oh my gosh, no need to apologize at all. Like I said, you're not the only one to ask. I just think that I'm still, the channel is still at a point where but you can hit me up on Twitter, or Instagram, or anywhere really. My um, username is the same everywhere, HackerWitch, with a 3 as the E. All right, I'm just enough in the mood to read this aloud on stream, if you don't mind, monster. Otherwise, I'll just go back to my tarot reading. Okay, here goes. Psychosomatic phenomenons penetrate a self-indulged ego, circumstances denying any perseverance that exceed beyond the stereotypical world, spinning simultaneously through the exoskeleton of the hypocrisy we call life. Venturing steadily, the frivolous mind seeps slowly into a casualty of inevitability, straining to hold its vulnerable individuality and steadfast ways into a more technological endeavor. Proclaiming this as a way of conforming is beyond its limits. To subside in all further advances to become a more tolerable species, its fractured backbone to obvious changes breaks more uncontrollably as it denies any hope of change and acceptance to a more intellectual normality, foreseeing all humanity, and its Armageddon is truly a pleasurable novelty only to clutch in laughter as ignorance spreads vastly among the atmosphere, a plague too impenetrable for mankind to grasp. Soothing is the dreams that are brought to my attention. In days to end are close, knowing every era has its vulnerability in coping with what they think will be the demise of life itself. I myself am no prophet, but this was brought to my attention through cultural studies and great consideration for things of past and present. Do thou heed my words. The end is near. Take heed and prepare for the worst. It's quite lovely, actually. Also, Angelina Boogie Girl. It's not that easy. You're welcome, monster. Okay, now back to Klaus's tarot reading. I've gotten distracted many, many times. ADHD isn't real. You right. I'm just a weirdo for no reason. Oh, my goodness. Hello, OG Senpai. Welcome to the stream. I am on much later than usual, and it's because I'm attempting to finish my bourbon and tea, so if I am drunk, I apologize for being slow on the uptake. You are? You are readable. It's my own fault for having had too much whiskey in a short period of time. Ah, here we are. Also, I've been highly distractible. And there's been a great deal of whiskey and tea. Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Klaus, you just were... Okay, now I remember. You're asking for a general reading about the general state of affairs in your life. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Wow. Rude. Can't believe YouTube has stopped me from streaming in this way. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm analyzing. Thank you, Cheesy. I appreciate your faith in me. Look, we're all a little drunk here, okay? Let's not judge. Also, I'm sure y'all noticed my fucking tan line. This is from that horrendous sunburn that I got a couple of weeks ago. The one that prevented me from streaming because it was really bad. The week that I got it, it was really bad. Oh, well, Monster, I very much do. So, sorry. 2.5 weeks ago, this was like bright red and painful. Now it's just some tan lines. Well, now you know. I know, and it's still like really dark. I even put makeup on it so that it would like blend, and it didn't. It hasn't. Rude. I was a lobster, bright red, and it was so painful. I can't even tell you because I was driving from San Fran to LA, and it what I was I was stuck. I was stuck in the sun with no AC, and so I had the sunroof open to try and get more air flow from the windows through the car, and the sunroof being open caused the that's fine, Cheesy, you're allowed. This caused a certain degree of sunburn, and here we are. Okay. Klaus, I have your reading ready, and it is a remarkably positive one. So, no court cards and no major arcana cards, implying that it's not like a huge turning point for you. There's nothing particularly dramatic happening, or anything. Yes, Cheesy Bites, hit the DM. So, okay, Klaus, the reading implies nothing particularly grave or important is happening. However, every single one of the cards that I pulled for you of the 3 is incredibly positive. Mainly, okay, I will explain. So, the Knave of Wands implies that there is a new project or new source of inspiration currently, you don't necessarily have a lot of long-term plans around this initial like spark of inspiration, but the spark is there. The Nine of Cups or the Nine of Chalices, I don't know if it's gonna grab her. No. Okay, there it is. God, this camera just focuses wherever it wants. The Nine of Cups, regardless. Oh, thank you, projector. That's very sweet of you to say. The Nine of Cups or the Nine of Chalices appears when you are Klaus, you and your flattery. The Nine of Cups implies that you are also in the midst of being inspired and hoping to have this new project happening. You also are reaping the rewards of things that you've already invested in and projects that you've already put your time and energy into. In fact, the Nine of Cups, when it comes up, it's like the epitome of just like reveling in your successes and the abundance that has come to you and being incredibly grateful and appreciative of the things that you have, that you've earned, that you've worked for. And in fact, like potentially the spark of new ideas grow from that very satisfaction, you know? That you've seen a positive return in the past, and so there's new ideas forming on how to continue that kind of growth into the future. And actually that goes hand in hand with this card, the Seven of Chalices, which is a card that shows up with a certain level of like dreaming and wishing and hoping for the future and planning for the future, that there's something. So okay, between the Knave of Wands and the Seven of Chalices, like you're coming from a good place and you have great ideas, you have like this, you have a lot of inspiration, and you have big dreams and big aspirations for implementing those ideas. So the cards don't necessarily say what the outcome is for these things, but they do indicate that you have the right, that you're coming from the right place, that you have the right energy to propel you forward into these new ventures and these new inspirations. Okay. I like really seriously have to pee. Oh, you're welcome, Klaus. So give me like 2 minutes, 1.5 maybe. I do intend on coming back to finish this glass of whiskey. And we'll just see how that goes. Okay. Brief timeout. I have returned. And I have peed. And we're literally going on 5 hours and I'm still fucking sitting here drinking and doing tarot readings. I blame you all for encouraging me and my degeneracy. Did you time my bathroom break like a weirdo? I can't even say I'm mad about it. Klaus, I'm glad that you... Oh, that's how long I've been streaming. Yes, you're correct. 4 hours and 51 and a half minutes at the moment. What is happening? Okay, I wasn't sure. Listen, Cheesy, I've seen some shit in my day, okay? So, forgive me for thinking the worst. It's what I've come to expect from mankind. So, okay, the real secret here... Aw, Klaus, you can fall asleep if you need to fall asleep. Don't let me, keep you up. It's my hair, The real secret of this stream is that I actually do already have a Discord server that I set up, but I have not invited anybody to it yet. Because I didn't think it was necessary. So, I could sing Klaus a lullaby, if he so chose. Yes. A secret Discord. Oh yes, Claw, you did offer to help mod a Discord server. I think, did I invite you to mine or did I just talk about it? I can't remember. There's only a couple of people who are on it because I didn't, okay, no. Okay. In that case, I'll pause the lo-fi just for you, Klaus. And I will sing to you. I used to sing this relatively often when I was out on the scene, the music scene in New York. Actually, not that often. Let's see if I can remember all the words. Tooralooralurai, tooraloorai, tooralooralurai, that's an Irish lullaby. Tooralooralurai, tooraloorarai, tooralooralurai, that's an Irish lullaby. Over in Killarney, many years ago, my mother used to sing to me in tones so sweet and low. Just a simple Irish ditty in her good old Irish way. And I'd give the world to hear her sing that song again today. Tooralooralurai, tooraloorarai, tooralooraloorai. I feel like there was an in-between part there that I forget. Thank you, Frank. Thank you. That's not the only... I actually used to sing in Irish pubs relatively often. That was my... Let's see. What's another one? Salvaro, a fellow supporter of Biden. Good question. I prefer not to discuss politics on my Twitch channel. I'm so glad you all enjoyed the lullaby. Hopefully it will help you fall asleep. I'm... No. 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 No, 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 no. No. That's all I'm going to say. But yeah, I used to sing at, well, okay. Echoey Creditor, thank you for the follow. Jack, you woke up an hour ago? That makes me feel bad about myself because I'm still up drinking at this hour. Like a degenerate. It's 11 o'clock here in LA. Why? I have a 9 to 5. I have to be at a job tomorrow at 8 in the morning. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my hair. I'm still working on this one, but okay, in my defense, I do, well, yes, Klaus. In a former life, I was a singer-songwriter in New York City for several years, actually. Okay, 6 hours away from LA. In which direction? Is it 5 a.m. or... Wait. Or 7 p.m. So further west. So Klaus. Yes, things do change. I went to a conservatory for performing arts and released an independent album in 2013. And I used to play out in Brooklyn and the West Village all the time, multiple times a week. But I couldn't make money doing it. And that's the problem, isn't it? Like I couldn't support myself doing that. And I didn't have anybody helping me. So I was working. Hello, Claw. Welcome back. So I was working all the time just to like pay my rent and pay my bills and buy food for myself. And then also trying to like make a music career happen. It just didn't happen. So well, Klaus, the fact of the matter is, if you were to go to New York and run in the same circles that I did, you would know that there's people like just as talented. There's dozens of people just as talented and more talented than I am on the New York music scene. But the sad truth is that most of them will never be discovered or go anywhere because they just don't have anyone to market them or promote them or like help them in any way. And that was like something that really like hit me in the gut a couple years into my time in New York, that like there's like such a high concentration of talent there. Well, I can't even say that it's competitive because my fellow singer-songwriters were some of the most supportive people that I knew during that point in time. But no matter how talented they were, they just weren't getting the exposure that they needed to be legitimately successful, you know? And like, even though a lot of them were doing the right thing and promoting to like independent music magazines and like, I mean, the entertainment industry in general is very much cutthroat. So I guess as an industry, yes. But as a community, like the folk scene in New York is actually really it really is a community. And like, I really loved my time with them. There were like, I would say like 2.5-ish years when I was really, really deeply involved in the music scene in New York City, in the folk scene specifically. And I just like, I will, have I considered performing on Twitch? I did. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I loved every second of every performance that I gave. And writing and debuting new music to people. Like, I absolutely loved it. Do it on YouTube. Oh, it was totally worth it. And the other thing that made it so incredibly worth it was that now that I've transitioned into a career in tech, yes, I knew what you meant. And I do think that YouTube is like a decent platform for people trying to make it in music, but I also feel like I really gave it a go in my 20s. Like, I really put my all into making music, and that like avenue. And so I really did pour everything I had into it, and it didn't really go anywhere. But I had amazing experiences and met amazing people and discovered amazing artists during that time, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. And well, kind of. I am still in my early 30s, but I was in my early 20s when I was on the music scene, so we're talking like almost a decade ago. Yes. Yeah, I'm 31. I'm turning 32 later this year. So, I'm old and decrepit. 23? No, I'm an old lady. I'm sorry to disappoint if y'all were thinking that I was young. Jack, in our society, men carry age better than women. Echoey, I'm 31. I'm 31 and a half. I'm almost 32. So yeah, ages like 21 through 23 were my peak like singer-songwriter years. Well, most of it is genetic. Oh no. Wait, hang on, let me check. But, oh, yeah. Yes. What can I say? Total knee slapper. Yes, it definitely, for me, it runs in the family. We all have baby faces, me and my sisters and my mom. We all look like way younger than we are. And when I was actually in my 20s, people used to think I was in my teens. I got carded buying tickets to an R-rated movie when I was 26. I was 26. And this dude at the movie theater thought that I was 16. Which, I mean, I guess in his defense, I was wearing like little cut-off jeans and combat boots and like an oversized cardigan. So I probably looked like a little goth kid. But See, I don't see it as giving up on music. Like, I feel like, well, you know what, Cheesy? I may have given that impression to the interview panel, but it is 100% lies. I'm not a child prodigy. I'm actually an old lady. um, but yeah, I don't see it as giving up on my. Yeah, music very much is a big part of my life. It was a very important, very formative experience for me, but I don't have any desire to go back to it now. Like, I feel like that was a chapter in my life that was amazing, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. But, and I may still continue with music as a hobby, but I really don't have any desire to pursue it professionally. And if, like, this channel and whatever leads to, like, more musical opportunities, I won't say no to that, but I also am not, like, actively pursuing it. It is. Look, if I need to pretend to be a child prodigy to get hired in tech, I'm gonna do it. Oh God, I'm almost to the bottom of my glass. This is the longest I've ever streamed. It is a passion and something that I enjoy. Claw, I don't know how. Well, actually, I do know how. I've done it myself, but Cheers. I'm trying to stay relatively sober because it's one thing to be like a participant in chat and be horribly, brutally drunk. And it's quite another to be the streamer who's running the show and be horribly, brutally drunk. I just don't think that would go over super well. Buzzed is good. I think I'm tipsy but not quite buzzed. I could be. If I chugged the rest of this, I'd probably get a good buzz. And then pass out. Actually, that might be the best / most interesting outcome for the rest of this stream. I know, Klaus, but I always hide it really well. I've always handled myself really well when I'm drinking, to the point where, like, when I was living in New York, at one point, Jack, I actually, now that you mention it, I technically am not supposed to be drinking either because of the meds that I'm on, but it's not, like, crucial that I not drink. It's just recommended. Oh, right, yes, okay, so when I was in New York, thank you for the reminder, I was on my way home. I used to live in New Jersey and come into Manhattan for work and also music-related things. And so on the way home, I had to take those little, like, jitney buses back from New York into Jersey. But they stopped running from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. So I had to leave any bar that I was at by, like, 2 in the morning, which, if you've ever been out drinking in New York, you know, 2 a.m. just feels like way too early because the bars don't close until 4. So if you have to leave at 2, like, often things are, like, just getting started at 2 in the morning. And so there was, yes, until 4. Bars are open until 4 in New York. And then it's not too unusual to go and find somewhere that opens at 6 or 7 that also serves alcohol. So you could conceivably, with the exception of, like, 1 or 2 hours. Okay, if you knew someone at a bar, like if you knew a bartender or knew a bouncer or something, someone who would let you stay after hours, because I used to work in that kind of environment. Oh, I know that there is like an audience for singer-songwriters. Well, no, it might have at one point, because I did bartend in New York for a significant chunk of time. But specifically, if you knew someone at a bar, when they kicked everyone else out at 4, they'd let you stay and drink after hours while they were cleaning. So, if you knew the right people, a good, I don't know what AMF is referring to. You could conceivably drink for 24 hours. No. I was decent at making Long Island iced teas, but not the other. Yeah, I mean, having a regular schedule is definitely the main thing, and that's what I've been attempting to do with my Capture the Flags and Witchcraft Wednesdays. Although these Wednesday night streams are significantly less well attended, I like them. I arguably like them better than Mondays, because on Mondays, I actually have to think. About shit. And on Wednesdays, I can just like let my mind wander and kind of go with the flow of the chat, which I prefer. It's much easier, and it's easier for me to commit to 2 nights a week if I know that one of them is just like a no pressure kind of shitty chat. So, yes, as I was saying, because of the fact that you can drink very late in New York, I was on my way back to catch. Thank you, Klaus. To catch a jitney bus back into Jersey at like 2:33 in the morning. And I was wasted. I was already wasted. I mean, like, I could barely walk. Wasted. And because of that, I was walking, I don't know if any of you have ever been to New York, on 8th, I think it's 8th Avenue. Okay, there's a Duane Reade right by a haunted house on 42nd and I forget which avenue. Oh my God, I've been out of New York for too long. This is so sad. But that intersection is where you catch the jitney buses to Jersey. Right by Penn Station, which is where all of the official Port Authority buses depart as well. But the jitney buses are cheaper. And Echo, you're more than welcome to go and sleep if you need to sleep. And thank you for tuning in. I'm just doing tipsy ramblings at this point. But so there is an Irish pub right on that same, I think it is 8th Ave. It's right on that same street called the Playwright. And I was walking from, I think I had to take it must have been the A train, because I got off north of 42nd and was walking south toward 42nd and 8th to get to the jitney buses before they stopped running at 3 a.m. And I stopped at a crosswalk because it said don't walk, and there was no traffic, and the guy behind me ran into me. Like, physically ran into me after I stopped for this, like, don't walk sign. And he started cussing me out because there was obviously no traffic, oncoming traffic, and so I should have ignored the don't walk sign. And I started cussing him out because clearly there was a don't walk sign, and I was clearly too drunk to make decisions about whether there were cars coming or not, so I was just obeying the street signs. And somewhere in the process of cussing each other out, we ended up at the Playwright drinking together. Because that is what you do in New York City. Um, so, yes, really, I'm not making a single bit of this up. So we got to the Playwright, and I said to the bartender, I was like, listen, like I leaned onto the bar and I was like, listen, I'm already really drunk. If I have another drink, I'm going to be wasted. Like I'm going to black out. If I keep drinking, I'm going to black out. Like I knew, because I've also always been pretty good at gauging like my level of drunkenness. So I said to her, like, I am too drunk to keep drinking. And she said, you know, honey, I make a living judging whether people are too drunk to keep drinking or not, and you're fine. You're perfectly coherent and you're fine. And so they poured me a drink. I think it was a whiskey sour. Very dumb. But I mean, a good story. So I think it was a whiskey sour. I had a whiskey sour, and I think there may have been a shot of Fireball in there somewhere. I did black out. I completely blacked out. I have no memory of the rest of the night or how I got home. But I did wake up at home in my own bed, fully clothed. So somehow I got myself home. But if I stayed at that bar, I must not that means that I missed the last jitney bus back to Jersey, which means that I was at that bar until like 5:30 or 6 in the morning. So, well, I don't necessarily think that the moral of the story is, I don't think that the bartender necessarily was a bad bartender. It's more, this is an illustration of how well I have always handled my liquor, to the point where people cannot tell I am drunk until I am like blackout, pass out drunk. And then they're like, wow, you're wasted. And I'm like, yes. I tried to tell you this before. So it is. I honestly, like, the amount of stupid shit that I did when I lived in New York is like, okay, thank you, Cheesy. I actually agree with that statement that the bartender should have agreed. Like, should have. Yeah. People generally don't. I don't know either. Honestly, I mean, who knows? I think it was a weeknight, no less. Like, it wasn't even a weekend. Like, it wasn't particularly busy in the bar. I used to go out to these, like, music events multiple nights a week. Okay, I'll catch you later, Clau. So it wasn't like a weekend where people were binge drinking. It was like a weeknight. But at the time, I think I was only working as an after-school nanny. So I had time in the morning to like nurse my hangover and then go to work, which worked really well with the live music gig. And also I was 23, so that also helped. We're so close. I'm so close to being done. You know, it does sound like a bit of a difficult period of time, but like I said, I wouldn't trade it for anything, because that period of time in my life taught me so much about like grit and determination and hustle and self-preservation and just like street smarts, you know? Which I did not have before. I was really sheltered as a kid. Grit is a key success factor. And I think a lot of people don't, well, especially out here in California, I've noticed that like a lot of people just don't, especially if they come from very privileged backgrounds. If something like inconveniences them or they decide they don't feel like doing it that day, they just like won't. Klaus. No worries at all. As I mentioned, I'm streaming like much later than usual. So thank you for coming by and for toughing it out as long as you have. I also have an 8 a.m. meeting tomorrow, so. But it's not 2:30 in the morning here in LA just yet. So sleep well and good luck with things. I have a feeling that we might hit 6 hours tonight. Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. It could happen. If y'all get me started on another topic before the end of this glass of whiskey and tea. Oh, no, not 6 a.m. I guess to make it to 6 hours would be to make it to midnight. Hacking? Are you kidding me? I am drunk. There's no way that hacking would go well right now were I to attempt it. No, 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 no. No, I absolutely refuse to hack Tipsy. It's just not going to happen. I do not have the skill. I can barely hack sober. No, I don't feel pressured to stay up further. I want to. This is the problem. This is what happens when I drink whiskey. It gives me this like energy boost, and I feel like I could stay up forever. So, Jack, so I do just chatting stuff on Wednesdays, but on Mondays I do capture the flag challenges, which are like hacking practice. So that's why there's generally a handful of tech folk that hop into the stream on both days because I lure them in on Mondays and then I keep them here with my talk of witchcraft and the supernatural. I don't know. See, any other alcohol or liquor, I also get very sleepy after a couple of drinks, but whiskey, for whatever reason, is like a stimulant. Well, actually, that's not true. White wine does it as well, depending on the wine, and tequila. I think it just depends in general, like what I've got going on, and if I've had enough sleep and oh yes, I'm a big fan of tequila, but I don't currently have any in the house, so we are limited to bourbon, and I have a small amount of scotch left, but I don't want to drink it right now. Grew up on tequila? That sounds dangerous. I don't drink coffee anymore. Irish whiskey is delicious. Jameson has long been my favorite, but I also am a big fan of Bulleit, obviously. That's what I've been drinking tonight and what I shall continue to drink. Bushmills, they're pretty good too. That is fine, Cheesy, if you have things in the morning. I don't know how much longer I'm going to last either, to be perfectly honest. But regardless, I appreciate you dropping by. Does anyone else have weird dreams or anything? Wait, have I tried what? The stout? No. I mean, no, I don't think so. Good night, Cheesy. Sleep well. Oh, Dream isn't cast out. No, I don't think that I have. And good night to you as well, Frank. Sleep well. Dream happy dreams. Oh, I think I have heard of this actually. It does sound delicious now that you mention it. Alright, I've got like one swallow left of this drink. So I probably won't last too much longer either. I'm gonna need a new bottle of Bullet before too long. Also, my dog has been... Frank, I approve of this dream. My dog has been incredibly patient about her before bed walk. It's happening quite a bit later than usual. Ding-a-ling. I'm done with my drink, and so I'm closing out the stream. It is time. It is time for us all to have a good night's sleep and tackle tomorrow with a certain degree of potentially hungover ferocity. Y'all have great nights. Thank you for stopping by and for chatting about dreams and tarot and aliens and other things. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you sleep well, or if you're tuning in from a different part of the world, that you have a lovely day from this point on. Once again, my socials are all the same on Twitter, Insta, YouTube, Discord, and TikTok. HackerWitch with an E, with a 3 for the E. So, yes, the socials. So follow me there if you want, or don't if you don't want. And I'll see you hopefully on Monday. We do need to get that command set up. I will see you all hopefully Monday for the next chapter of Capture the Flag on Over the Wire. At which time I firmly believe I will at last beat level 13. And then next Wednesday for more chat about supernatural things. All right, I'm off to bed. Thank you again for tuning in, and catch you later.